Hello, 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 everyone. How you doing? Today is just the countdown to regionals. We got, what, 3-4 days before we're doing it. And I figured we can start by just watching, like, a scrim or two of some top-level players. And then after we're done watching, like, a game or two, we can head on to ranked and try to climb ourselves. Checking out some names that are going to be playing next weekend. We got, like, YBY in the house. We got Setsuko in the house. We got Terry, Jedusor. Pretty stacked lobby. Maikel. Maikel's confidence was actually kind of low when I was talking to him. He was saying that he actually feels like this patch isn't clicking with him, so a little bit worried when I hear that. But we'll see. Maybe it's just being fake humble. Maybe he's just being humble, you know? WTFT overlay. That's right, guys. In case you haven't heard. Exclamation point overlay. Exclamation point overlay. Check it out, guys. TFT Academy overlay is out. If you haven't heard already. TFT Academy, the new era of teamfight tactics tools. We're still going to add some improvements. There's a couple of things that also are already missing from the beta that we know we're going to be adding. A couple of quality of life stuff, but it should be out pretty soon on those features. But no longer need to ask when is it coming out. It is out. Thanks ahead for you for supporting the website. All right, let me fire up the bottom right so you guys can see. Just some people are gonna ask him what's the lobby? What are the scrims going on? This is Golden Gala. I believe it was Path of Spirits. It is. So we're gonna watch like a game or two and then get started. Let's take a look at how YBY is doing it, man. This guy is just. Wow, immediately gets Twisted Fate and Graves 2. Wow, this guy is just amazing, man. Stars Are Born, Alawi 2, Graves 2, Twisted Fate 2. Amazing. Nothing to learn here. I need help getting it to come up in-game. Okay. One thing that was an issue was that I was running League of Legends as administrator. And so if you're running League of Legends as administrator, the overlay won't work on top of that. But other than that, you should go to the Discord and try to figure out how to get it on working, because it might be a technical issue that we need to help solve for not just your PC but other PCs. Ring of Ruin.
Man, I'm getting more fucking dead.
Raining Gold open for Setsuko. Mario Party 2, thank you for 12 months. Is there a way to disable the overlay but still record the game with it? I think so. I mean, I have to actually check. Let me see. If you go here and then you go on the settings. Is this plus? No, this is Academy Plus. Open automatically after game, start minimized. Not logged in. Yeah, you can just like disable all this. You can literally disable all of this, and then yeah, you don't. It's not mandatory, man. Just go to the settings and check and customize as you need. I mean, I won't be disabling those things because I think it's good to actually I should re-enable them. But you can definitely disable those if you need them. I need to log in actually real quick to that reset. Log in to my Riot account and get that all squared away. Give me a sec so that way I can have the overlay appear all fancy for you. Stars Are Born. Jedusor with Spirit of Redemption. Jedusor Spirit of Redemption. Looking pretty solid. Looking like he's playing like some AP Demacia opener. His Piltover is continuing cogs. Looking good. Ari with a Bard Epoch roll. I think that's smart as well. Nice. Raining Gold Plus here for Inpath as well. I'm not entirely sure what he's trying to go for. I think he's open-ended, but probably leaning towards AP. Are the games replay saved in our PC? Yeah, it should be. It's your PC. It's not. There's no server that we store it on. We wouldn't be able to save. We wouldn't be able to pay for all that storage. All right, we have 2 pans and a spatula. Interesting. People immediately grabbing the spatula. Terry grabs the spatula. What's he playing? He's gonna play it for a Noxus emblem. Okay. Jedusor grabs the spat. He's looking for like Juggernaut Demacia stuff. And then who grabbed the last one? Setsuko. I mean, Setsuko has some of the more open-ended spot as well. He was open for it at the beginning of the game. Setsuko, I think, won the previous game he played in. He looks like he's kind of dialed in for the most part. 40 while selling for Bard and Blitzcrank. Interesting. Very interesting. Double Trouble for Inpath. I think China APAC still values Double Trouble Malzahar from what I was seeing on the tier list. I don't think we value that really highly, but it is a composition that you can play. I think part of it is that it feels like it's not as powerful of an augment as it used to be, but it could be because we're not playing it correctly. So curious about that one. Let's see. I remember I needed to do Spirit Spines is greater than, or Adrenaline modules is greater than Leeching Nucleus, which is greater than Spines. Needs lots of items and econ to play this comp. I remember I wanted to update the Malzahar comp because I still had it. We still had it where like Leeching Nucleus was really important, but I think people think that Adrenaline module is the most important on Malzahar, so I remember I wanted to update that. It's S tier if you can get the rods. I mean, a lot of people don't think so. A lot of people don't think so. Is Trimir good with Artifact? Yes, he's very good with Artifact. Is there anywhere to give feedback on your overlay? Yep, the TFT Academy Discord. The TFT Academy Discord. Just give feedback on like what you think. I mean, it's the beta, right? So. Or, you know, you could just like drop a inflammatory message in chat at the cost of a 1-second timeout. I'm okay with that too. You know how I know we've made it? You know how I know we made it? When I just log on stream and I immediately get flamed for how the overlay is shit, how TFT Academy has made everyone just a brainless spammer of the same comp, that we've ruined the game and we've ruined the meta, and that they hope that Riot bans overlays. That's how I know that we've made it. That's how I know, like, oh my god, we actually did it. Believe it or not, we actually get some of those messages about the website, but once we penetrate the masses, that's how I know. I'm like, yes, it's been a success. The game's already ruined. You can't ever stop meta. I mean, sure, yeah, see? Some people have that opinion, like the game is ruined because people play the meta. I literally got flamed one game for playing TFT Academy builds. You only beat me because you played a good strategy. Only I, the enlightened one, playing bad units in a bad trait and a bad comp, am truly enjoying in gaming. Some people actually think that, though. It's funny because, you know, people are having that conversation around TCGs, right? Because I'm starting to get back into the TCG space. You only won because your cards are good and you play them in the correct order. And you sequence things correctly. I only lost because I was playing a bad deck. And I played bad. Yeah, you're the loser. It's true, man. It's true. I want one thing that we're trying to work on is increasing our augment database. You see at the very bottom right, people have these augments and suggestions. We want to tag all these augments. The issue is that we can only tag a certain number of augments to each comp. So one of the next phases as we're unrolling is to work on making sure all the augments have something to give you a suggestion for. Some comps, like, because some comps are generic choices. You know, like Crown's Will is a generic choice if you need that. But some people just really want their hands held the entire way through, you know? Casuals can be surprisingly toxic. Oh, yeah, it's not like everyone is like every category of gamer or every category of every type of user can be really toxic. The casuals, the competitive, and the casual competitive. The people, sometimes the most toxic are the people who are a little bit of column A and column B. Bro, I swear the set Legend and Riftbound is actually the most cringe thing ever. Where is this from? Where's this from, man? Set is not cringe at all. Why is Yunara's downfall? Because they nerfed her and everything else got buffed. And so, like, she got nerfed 2 patches ago, and then they buffed everything else, so she just got left behind. In a game like TFT, everything is really relative to each other. Everything's really relative to each other. So it just depends on whether or not, like, you getting nerfed means everything gets buffed. Everything else getting buffed means you getting nerfed. So if it keeps pushed into a certain direction, some things just get left behind. And then also, there's other elements of it as well, which is like the meta becomes hostile towards you. Right now, I personally believe that the meta is not oriented around 4 costs. It's more around 3 costs and 5 costs and 7 costs. 4 costs can be played though, right? I think Jedusor is playing a Demacia 4 cost line. You can play 4 costs. It's just that I think the meta right now is more favorable towards 3 costs at the moment. And playing around because they're cheaper and they get the job done and they can be the vehicle to get you to 9. Or you can reroll. So I'd rather play around 3 costs than 4 costs. Because they just kept buffing 3 costs to the point where, because everyone kept complaining 3 costs are useless, and they were right. And then they're like, okay, well, let's buff Darius, let's buff Art, let's buff Nico, or sorry, let's buff Zoe, let's buff Malzahar, let's buff I mean, LeBlanc has been good for a while. Let's buff Darius. So now all the 3 costs are just good. That's not a bad thing per se, by the way. I like that 3 costs. Are you a liberal based off your blue hair? I don't know. Are you a chud based off your comment? Frodan, I used the overlay last night. Worked well, and I'll keep using it. First game video failed. Fails to load. Okay, if you're having some problems, submit some feedback on Discord. There's definitely going to be like technical issues, and then what we need to do is build a FAQ to help people get the overlay online if there's like different failure points and stuff like that. BT. I'm curious about Maikel's spot if he can make this Ash Tryndamere thing work, right? I want to see if Ash Tryndamere is better. I actually think that we might make this comp promoted if it continues to perform well, because I think on average it's doing a little bit better than I expected. I think it like might be low B, not even like in C2. Is everything free on the overlay? I do believe so. I don't think we're going to have paid features of the overlay. The paid features of the overlay would be like linking to Patreon and accessing the Patreon content on the overlay. But I don't think it's going to be like... It's no different than just accessing on the website and logging. It's just like it's just a different access portal. But I don't believe we're going to be gating paid features. That doesn't... Like, I guess... What even are the paid features of other overlays? I guess like Tactics at Tool doesn't have an overlay, but they would pay for the Explorer. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, sorry. The paid feature is to remove ads. if you don't want ads on it. But rest assured, those ads are just paying for the overlay cost because we did spend a lot of money on it. And will be continue doing so for our dev team. What does the Academy overlay have over the meta TFT overlay? Well, I can tell you a couple of things. The first is that I think our team builder is quite good. There's a button in the top right. It gives our team builder, and your team builder is immediately accessible. Because the one in the game you have to scroll, and you only can do 10 of them. But let's say you want to do like, let's say you're building a comp and you want to build way more than 10 because rolling for just 10 units is like annoying. You can roll for a bunch. Let's say you're doing a roll down and you're looking for only 3 copy. Like let's say you're playing Demacia, right? Let's say you're playing Demacia. And let me clear all this real quick, actually, because I wish the button would stay here. Probably need to clear that. Well, let's say you're playing Demacia. You're like, okay, well, I just want to click on all Demacia units. Cool. But now that you've hit a 2-star Poppy, you don't want to hit that anymore. The Poppy will remove itself from your roll down. So that way you stop buying the extra Poppies, you stop buying the extra Sonos, you stop buying the extra Veins. But you're like, wait, I want that. So you make a 3-star Poppy note. So that way it doesn't unhighlight it. Right? Things like that. There's a lot of small quality of life things with our team build that we really like. We have a replay system, so that way you can watch your own replays and it markers it. Let's say you like want a VOD review. You can do that. There's a couple more features that I think are hopefully coming by set 17 that we don't want to talk about yet, but there's some other things that are really, really nice. There's also it's also not an Overwolf. How about that? We do use Overwolf technology, which is important to note. Some people might be looking and saying like, oh, I still see like instances of certain things happening because the only way to track in-game events is to use Overwolf tech. It's kind of like how all the websites and stuff like that use Amazon Web Services. Like a lot of times when you track in-game events, Overwolf just has the technology to do that. So we read that from them, but it's not like on the Overwolf platform. Those are two distinct different things. So some people might get confused, like, oh, why do I still see like some traces of Overwolf stuff? It's because we have to use their game tracker performance in order to detect game events. Overwolf did 2 things really smart. One is they launched the platform for all the apps, and 2, they created the technology of which tracking game events, which is that's why a lot of people use Overwolf apps. So that's just some of the stuff. I mean, it's not perfect. We don't have like a data explorer for you to use. Meta TFT app, you could load it up and just use your data explorer. That's definitely one thing that we don't have, but I'd like to think that we got some good stuff going. Any updates on a mobile overlay? No one's figured out a good way to do a mobile overlay. Mobile overlay is... Oh, sorry. See, this is the marker, but I need to remove that. You can also just right-click and remove this. You don't have to, like, click and drag or anything like that. I have a nice rig and Overwolf loads 1/3 of my GPU. It's true, man. It's... Actually, in general, it's like it's not even just Overwolf. It's like the League of Legends client's not optimized either, so that eats a bunch of your CPU, and then Overwolf eats a bunch of your GPU, and then yeah, it's just like all those little things just start eating away at you. I believe we're developed as an Electron app. If anyone, I'm less knowledgeable about technical stuff. Kite handles a lot of the technical stuff on the app. Setsuko finally has Warwick. No Jinx items. I think that this composition is a lot weaker if you don't have like a good Jinx up in the back. But he does have the things. But I don't know too much about the technical stuff, but he says like tell people that it's developed as an Electron app. I'm like, okay. I don't know what that means, but any chance for Mac availability? So the issue is the game event tracker stuff doesn't work on iOS and Mac. The stuff that we use, so that if we shifted to overlay on Mac, you wouldn't be able to use some of those features. because there's just no technology that exists for Mac that we would use on our back end. It's not like we don't want to do that on Mac. It's just that it doesn't exist. Lilbear's playing a Nidalee. The Nidalee flex setups. Looks like he's losing 7. He has to lose 1 more. Oh my gosh. Does it go lost with Melissa's monetization? Yeah, I mean 24 is okay. Usually the max amount of gold you farm is like 36 to 38. Or sorry, you get 2 gold per unit killed, right? So if it's 8 gold, 16, it's fine. It's 32 to 34 seems like that kind of range. Sometimes you go up against 9 units. So I think 24 is okay. He's missing 8 gold. Not the end of the world here. Zillion Bear. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be it. Wukong for YBY. Jedusor. Man, he's not even getting done with 3 costs. He's just win streaking with Orianna 2. Getting to 8. Slow 8. Slow rolling. Garen Pair. Shinzao 2. And Demacia seems just good. I think Juggernaut Emblem is quite solid from 5 Demacia. Jedusor might be back, guys. I actually think that Jedusor, if there's a person from tier 2 that you can say like, oh, can you see this guy winning the world championship from tier 2? Who would be the guy that you pick? I think I would pick Jedusor. Not that I think that it's likely he would win, but it's just like who is like the tier 2 player that would make the deepest run? Does that count the 10 base gold that you get? I think not, because if it counted the 10 gold, he won one of the fights against a level 8 player. That would have been 16 gold. Because he killed 8 units. So 8. So he just missed. He only killed 4 units. I don't think so. I don't think so. It would be over that. Exclusive customization. Malzahar. Lilbear gets his cash out. He gets his cash out. Looks like he got Brock plus 2 items. It looks like he got the double item anvil one. Still trapping his Nico. I feel like this is a little bit risky when you're still... Like, this is too risky when you're playing starter 1 as your tank. Like, you don't have an actual real tank yet. This is 7 Noxus, Bringer of Ruin. Thanks for the overlay. No problem, man. Give us let us know some feedback in the TFT Academy Discord if you have any things you want to improve on it. We're definitely working hard on it. Fiddlesticks. Terry's win streaking. Bringer of Ruin. This augment's really good. This augment's really good if you can snowball with it early. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm excited. I kind of want to play this batch. I'm not gonna watch scrims for too long today. I'm watching just a couple scrims to warm up the brain, get a good sense of like how the pros are approaching it, see if there's anything new coming. But for the most part, I think we have a good general beat on thing. I'm down to play some games. Maybe after one more game after this. Brock. Level 9. Ishtal. Looking for Garen so we can go Garen 2 so we can sell for the Sylas. He's playing all 1-star board. Lily 2, finally. Not a big fan of his setup, to be honest. I feel like this is like where Ishtal goes 8th place. I actually think Ishtal is still really strong at its highs, but its lows are really low. It's not even like 1st or 8th. It can go 1st. Chances are it goes 2nd and 3rd a lot, and then your 8th rate is so high. As we're witnessing right here. Maikel with Tryndamere also stuck on Tryndamere too. There's 3 OC players in tier 1. Ooh. Maikel's going 7th. If Lilbear is not 8th, then Maikel is 8th. His setup is horrendous. Maikel. Setsuko probably going to come back and place at least top 6. Inpath is win streaking with double trouble. Looks like he finally got his 3 stars online. Oh my god. CN Biss. LeBlanc 3 for Darius. Darius 2. He's also contested on Darius 3 because Maikel's holding the Dariuses. Although he's not holding that many. Me First Wraith has Volibear 2 online. Me First Wraith. Volibear 2 gets in the back line. If you can wrap, this Volibear 2 just is so crazy strong. Looks like Inpath is going to lose, but that will be at 1 HP. Lilbear wins. Terry loses. Very, very close game. I think, sadly, Tryndamere 3 is too late here for Maikel. He needed to hit one round earlier, or one stage earlier. Sylas for Me First Wraith. YBY trying to get to 9. He actually had he's actually playing a Bilgewater game that I feel like I regularly get into, which is I can't get to 9 quickly. Even though he took Econ, like a lot of these give Econ, he still can't get to 9. Oh, I'm almost done with my augments. Lesson. I think I'll probably do that tomorrow or Wednesday. Just depends on when the designer finishes like the touches on it. But this is like the augment fundamental stuff. Nothing too crazy. But I do want to continue to push to get that done. YBY is losing as well. Setsuko's dead. Maikel's dead. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Lilbear barely hangs on. If you can get Brock 2, Brock 2 is really good. Maikel unlucky not hitting Ashtray 3 while others have 3-star 3 cost. Yeah, but at the same time, the 3 costs all help each other hit. Another thing about 2-cost reroll is that there's not that many other 2-cost players helping you filter the pool. Because there's this guy rolling for Malzahar 3, Nautilus 3, it makes it likelier that you hit LeBlanc 3, but it makes it likelier to hit other things. I guess it's unfortunate because Maikel should theoretically be able to hit some of the other 3 costs like Sejuani and Darius, but he was slightly contested on it. So it makes it a little bit difficult. Terry hits Darius 3, right? He was waiting for Maikel to die. Maikel was really poor. He actually took... Oh, yeah, he took Portable Forge and only got, like, half... Like exclusive customization is only a half Econ augment. It gives you some gold and a full item. It's a hybrid augment. Nidalee with a blue buff. Okay. I think if Lilbear can get Brock 2 with items, I think he can win the game. If he doesn't die here. Oh, never mind. He's just dead. He's just dead. 6th. Damn. Empath. 5th with Double Trouble Malzahar. It's really not that broken, unfortunately. The Double Trouble setup is just not... It's not bad. I just don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. Which is... I think China still rates it pretty highly. Let me look at the data TFT tier list. I think China rates it at A tier, like low A tier. Which I like. I don't agree. I think it's more like B. But I mean, that's all like subjective, right? If you're able to hit everything, it's obviously good. Morning, Diego. You got some fresh out of the oven rage bait for me. Is Kiyun done for the year? For the set. So he's probably gonna take like a 2 to 3 week break, and then he'll be back. LeBlanc 3. YBY in 4th. I mean, that's reasonable. I think a Bilgewater boy that couldn't get to 9 quickly, top 4 seems completely fine. Maikel had to roll on 10 on 3-2 and missed Trin 2. Oh, I've played that game. That's also a death on the spot, especially if you don't have Econ Augment. If you play any 2-cost reroll and you miss on 3-2, and then you have no econ augment, you are just dead. I played that game many times. Is me first Wraith gonna win out? Volibear, Lysandra. Possible. It is possible. What variation do we have this under? Let me see. We have this under Ryze, because it is kind of a Ryze comp. Ryze Volibear. Maybe we'll separate out and make it like its own Volibear thing, so people can feel like they understand it. Because there's the thing about the current meta is that there's so many like offshoot variations of comps. If you're just playing Ryze, there's like 4 different Ryze setups, right? I saw that that Ryze, there's like a new Riggs variation that plays 5 regions. I don't even know if it's good, but people are trying it out. You play Demacia, Yordle, Zaun, Ionia, Targon. It's like 5. You just play 5 traits. Playing Sylas for fun? Dude, Sylas is really good. It's not even for fun. You're playing Sylas for the win. Dude, this Otacon is so beefy, man. What the heck? This guy almost has 9,000 HP. Finally got Mel unlocked at stage 6. I mean, that would go in over... no one. I guess over Mel. I'm sorry, over Bessa. He just rolls. Ryze 2 for me first to Wraith. That Kim post is noob tricking? Okay, well, I don't know. I never tried it, but if he's noob tricking, then then I know to ignore it. Noob tricking. Dude, I don't think Kim in general is a noob tricker. For a person that posts a lot of stuff on Twitter, that's usually one of the most offensive things you can say to them. You call him a noob tricker. I think Shadow Wow should be really strong, but it's hard to integrate. Shadow Wow's, I think, gets worse at higher level, but it's still good. I would say that if you're like Masters and below, Shadow Wow's is probably really good still. Because it's really hard to punish Shadow Wow's. Like, it's hard. A lot of the players are like a little bit worse at getting to the cap board states that can beat Shadow Wow's. But against like players who manage their economy really well and get to the cap board states, they outscale Shadow Wow's really hard. I mean, Jedusor getting a third here with just a basic vanilla Demacia. I mean, I guess he does have the 4 Juggernauts, which is kind of cute. But his items is not particularly good. He's playing Spear's Will, right? Extra AD for the team. Nothing impressive here. So I think it makes sense that he gets third. If he loses. This is Terry versus me first to Wraith. My money is on the Ryze Volibear, but if Terry wins with Bringer Ruin, Opticon just super tanking. Okay, close. Very close. It's a Ryze Lilbear victory. Double econ.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Igaros, thank you for the 9 months. So if you're wondering, like, you know, why use the app is that we can record things, right? You can look at these game instances. The reason why it looks like we're only seeing roll down stuff is because it doesn't know that we're spectating, but I can see everyone's roll down. You know what? It makes me feel good. When I see all this, it means I didn't miss much, but all right. Should we watch a couple more scrims? Precedence in a scrim. Wait, is Soju gonna lock? I mean, Soju's thinking about scrimming as well. Wow, all of a sudden, the scrims are waking up, man. Everyone's scrimming. Everyone is scrimming. I want to watch that lobby again. That lobby is really good. It has some good players in it. YBY. I think it's me first, the Wraith lobby, right? Rock, thank you for the 27 months. Hope you're doing well, brother. Frodan, first game with the TFT UI, got first place, promoted, third account the plat, and won the battle of the 3-player pick Targon Malzahar. That's crazy, man. You decided to opt into a 3-way reroll contest and you won? That's terrorism behavior, but you know what? Good for you. Good for you. So these two features are coming soon. We're not going to tell you what they are, but I'm really excited for this one. I think this one's actually very useful. This one, I think, is useful depending on what kind of player you are. So, yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dog to death.
Jado's name for the 31 as well. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's watch one or two more of these, right? Watch one or two more of these professional scrimmages, and then we'll hop on ladder ourselves and grind it. What do we have here? We got silver scrapes, and then we got the path of spirits. I feel like Ionia Yone is like starting to fall more and more. It's still good, but like I feel like this should probably be gravitating more. It's becoming more about like whether or not you can get to the econ 5 cost, and then there's like a pecking order of consistent comps that you can play. I think you could argue that low A tier and high B tier are kind of like the same tier. Like there's kind of like an A minus B plus tier. It's difficult to capture that in the tier list, and then you know it's one of those things where organizationally it's all like nuance that I think only really matters to the hyper competitive players. But I would say that Ionia in general is becoming less and less important. Sorry, more and more conditional, because it feels like you can't just like force Ionia if you don't have the Yasuos, or if your path is like not very good. We've seen people try to force the Ionia and path that are not ideal and get punished for it. So yeah. I think I was looking at the Scrim scores, but I don't think they're using this sheet today. This is the 16.6 regional scrims. I don't know if they actually had any today. I think they did, but maybe they started a new sheet. But either way, APAC and CN are running our pockets, man. There's like no America's players who are doing well in scrims. The only one who did was Ripple Overdrive, and he died. Ripple, unfortunately, is back in tier 2. How do you position the Ionia board? It kind of depends on your matchups. Generically speaking, you want to keep Yone and Ahri on the same side with the tank, and then just try to like kill their weak side as soon as you can. But then there's moments where sometimes if you have set 2 and you like, I would say solo frontline set is generally pretty bad with melee. Oh wait, did they reset the game? Oh no, they paused. They paused. You never really want to solo frontline with melee carries because it makes your melee carries less threatening. You take out one of their biggest advantages or biggest win conditions, which is the melee unit will kill one of their frontline units and somehow get to the backline and wrap. If you do that, and you move everything back, that means Yone will on average only kill the units in the front, and you're never gonna be able to get to the back line. So you generally try to avoid that. All right, here we go. 2-1 augments. I mean, I think most people default to slam in here. I wonder if Setsuko's thinking about treasure hunt at all. Treasure hunt is better this patch with like some of the reroll stuff, but it takes Stars Reborn. For what? Yasuo too? Okay. Thinking about Ionia. A lot of people are favoring Stars Reborn. Tempo is really high right now. It's interesting. Stars Reborn used to be like a reroll augment, and now it started off as a tempo augment, and then it became a reroll augment, and now it becomes a tempo augment again. Or my BT. BT stand for Jedusor. So I think he's going to be Yone. So we have a couple people who are now angling for that. Crown of Demacia. Crown of Demacia. Why did I think Silver's Graves was all silver augments? You know what? I actually don't even blame you. It's because Golden Gala is all gold augments and Prismatic Party is all prismatic. If it says Silver Scrapes. What is this level 4 shop? Zoe, Draven, Nautilus, and Vayne? The heck? That level 4 shot's better than my level 7 shots. Crazy shot. Taking a look at other people's spots. Why does it look like half the lobby's angling for Yone? Inpath with just this guy looking like he's angling for Malzahar, Zoe, Targons. Lilbear playing AP opener. Don't know what me versus Wraith is angling towards. He has his Vayne for high tempo, for the maximum tempo, but I think he's open. Disruptor Emblem from Terry. When I log in TFT Academy, it says I'm user instead of my Riot ID. Is that normal? Try to look at your settings, and I think it's because you logged in with your Patreon and not your Riot account. Just check your settings. I always view Stars Are Born as a cross between Tempo and Econ. Guaranteed 2-star unit and easy to make 10. It is a good augment. I mean, in this meta, yeah. Usually Stars Are Born is a lot worse when the set is pretty imbalanced. When the set is imbalanced, the Stars Are Born tends to be bad because there's some 2 costs that are awful to play. Like right now 2 costs in general are probably pretty good. Like you don't mind. Okay, I mean Echo is not that good because you're not really looking into zone very often, but generally speaking, there's a lot of 2 costs you can click. There's like Yasuo, you can pick Vi, you can pick Tryndamere, Twisted Fate, Graves, Scion, Poppy 2. Like there's a lot of different 2 costs you can click on. But at the beginning of the set, there's usually like only 1 or 2 good ones, so you don't really want to click Stars Are Born very often. Wireboy told his fans he was sick and had to sleep early, but now he's scrimming. Brother, isn't that actually the opposite? That's not disrespect. That's hustle, man. He's sick and has to sleep, and yet he chooses to scrim. He's dedicated to the craft. He doesn't want to disappoint you guys. Even though he's feeling like shit, he chooses to practice. Isn't that good? You're thinking about it backwards, my friend. He still grinds to help to not only, of course, maximize his chance of performance, but to do it for you guys. You're taking it too personally. He also streams so often. It's okay to not stream from time to time. Sometimes people want to. There's a time to practice. And there's a time and focus, and there's a time to hang out and play some games with all the fans. You have to understand that that time is not always the same thing. So if he's not feeling well, you know, it's like you know what's annoying when people are sick and they come into work and they're just coughing all over you, coughing all next to you. If you're sick, stay home, you know? Are you even really having a good time if you just listen to the guy cough and sneeze all over you and drool with their snot coming out of their nose, you know? That's it. And then you're like, sorry, I'm so sick today. So just stay home, man. Just gross. Just gross. And then there's touching everything. Ugh. I mean, I think that's one thing that COVID has forever changed the perspective of. Okay, when I say forever, it's probably going to be forgotten in like 5 to 10 years, and then people are going to like not remember that. There's going to be a generation who like doesn't even understand what you're talking about when you're like discussing COVID. Like, what are you talking about? COVID was 7 years ago, man. Can you believe that? 7 years ago. If you guys lived through COVID, you're old. The kids don't even understand what you're talking about. Like, huh? What do you mean everyone stood inside? You are old. Stars Are Born. Shin's out too. Wow. Good setup here for Setsuko. Great setup here for Setsuko. I mean, so him and Jedusor are both likely to playing Yone. Wow, Jedusor has RE2 as well. That's crazy, man. These Ionia high rollers. Crown Demacia Jinx. I like that from Maikel. So he has his direction. Me first or Wraith. Inspired Mind. Legion of Threes. And then we have Slammin' for Lilbear, who's also on a lose streak. Slammin' lose streak, trying to play Ishtal? No, it looks like he's trying to go into Mel, like Mel AP flex. Maybe Mel Nidalee. I've seen Lilbear play a lot of Nidalee. Maybe he's just trying to learn the line. You just play this because Mel's gonna die. Doesn't matter. As soon as Bessa dies one time, then you can just like sell her and play for Mel as soon as you level to 8. You don't need to actually have her die on level 8. Isn't a Legion of Threes Mal's Leona Zoe with Sword Driver legal? Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. It's really, really, really good. Usually the limiting factor is econ, whether or not econ and your item quality. If you take Legion of Threes and you don't get the good items, or you're just too poor, you get screwed. But it is very good, a very good setup. Legion of Threes is a fantastic augment to click in 3-cost meta. Retribution, Curse Crown, Soul Awakening. Will you update your tier list for regional finals? Yeah, we can do that on Wednesday after I watch some more scrims. Can't wait to put Soju below some players, get him mad, and get him fired up to play even more. All I'm saying is, Soju was not planning the scrim, and as soon as I posted the tier list, that dude was in call grinding. So if Soju wins regionals, you guys can thank me. He was pissed. I put Dehua and Spencer over him, and he got mad. Rage baited. Legion of Threes is so much better than the Prismatic 3-cost augment. Trifecta? Yeah, true. The thing is, Legion of Threes also is just a decent augment in non-reroll lines as well. Oh my god, Yasuo's going crazy. Setsuko. Jedusor with Jewel Lotus. Damn. I don't think Jewel Lotus does inherently anything that powerful for Yone, but it's really good for the Ahri. Also, Jedusor still hasn't used his Stars Are Born on his 2-cost. He still hasn't consumed the 2-cost upgrade. That's kind of funny. He's literally played Stars Are Born with only the 1-cost. Indecision for Maikel. Coronation for me first to Wraith, playing a lot of Freljord. Another indecision, 2 indecisions. Wow. Also has some pretty bad augments. I personally think the indecision augments are really scary to pick unless you have a super strong board. Learned well from us, yeah. Rip camera? Wait, is my camera dead? You guys see my camera? Ooh. It was out for a sec. Oh, okay. I was about to get undressed then. Since if the camera wasn't working, I can finally get into my natural habitat. The camera turned black for a couple seconds. Okay. Wait, YBY looks like he also was angling for Yone, but he has a Vanquisher emblem, so I'm not sure. Maybe Vanquisher emblem is like what? Belveth, Mel, Callista. Not exactly happy about it, so I guess we'll see what YBY does here. But is it like Vanquisher Ahri is actually secretly really good? Who knows? I'm actually curious what he's gonna do. He's gonna save his account first, though. Soul Awakening combat. I mean, Terry has an insane setup if he hits the boards and gets items. If he gets the board and gets items, but combat in this situation for Terry is probably not ideal because I don't know if he's going to be able to hit his board, right? Look at it. He's playing an all one-star board. So poor. What's the Ionia? Check the bottom right. Maikel hit Jinx 2 on 6. It's pretty impressive. Oh! Oh, he lost. Wow. Lilbear at 195. Tiny's Titan. I like that. Bronze for life. I mean, you gotta take bronze for life here, right? In this setup. With Crown Demacia. Well, maybe he feels like Crown Demacia is not that important, but Tiny's Titan's also really good too. Okay, I mean, if he rolls it, it's got to be bronze for life here then. Ticket. He's just going to hard contest. This dude says, I do not care. There are 2 people angling for RE. I am going to take ticket and try to roll for RE3. SMH my head. I don't even know if this is allowed. But we'll see. If there's a 3-way for this line, I do not think you're allowed to do this, but we'll see. Especially because Jedusor, I believe, has 4 Res. Maybe he's just hoping that like this guy will sell his extra RE. Setsuko will just only hold on to onto 3 Res, and then YBY is holding on to RE. Unless there's like some elaborate pivot plan that I'm not thinking about. Maybe he's gonna go Kennen 3, RE2, Yone 3 or something like that. Gotta hit the wave. Yep. Oh, YBY is actually not gonna play Ari. I think he's eventually gonna get into. He's unlocking Skarner here. Is he gonna try to play into Ishtal setup? Skarner pair. And he's going to try to unlock Mel. I think he's just playing AP. He's playing Mel AP. Yeah, so he's getting out of Ari. That's really good for Inpath. Okay. Annie. I don't know if Vanquisher Annie is exactly that good. She still doesn't even like Dual Gauntlet. Dude, Lilbear loves Nidalee, man. This guy is like true mid trying to like limit test. Finally gets the Ambessa. YY's going to unlock it. I don't expect YY to win this fight. Going against Setsuko, who's win streaking still. Isn't Vanquisher Annie a gold farm? I mean, yeah, if she casts. He's not casting until 15 seconds into the fight. One gold. 2 gold. I mean, 2 gold is 2 gold. He's unlocking Mel. I think Vanquisher Mel's a lot better. I don't know if his item quality is good enough. That's actually pretty decent. It probably takes combat here. Ooh, staff. Oh, it takes crash test on me. It's interesting. I think I would have gotten 3rd item for backline. Roll down. I think I favored Know Your Enemy for the damage amp, but I think this is also fine. Going against Little Bear, roll down. Kennen 3. What? This guy's a oh, he took heroic grab bag. That's nuts. This guy's a genius. He took prismatic ticket, then got heroic grab bag, and then he hit everything. Wow. He just believed. He just believed. That's crazy, man. There's 3 RE Kennen players, and he just like hit all of it. Heroic grab bag. 2 gold orbs. Who's that for? That Terry's? Might be Terry's. Terry has 3 threes. Actually, did he get any of the important 3s that he needed? Wait, whose gold orb is that? Jedusor. Jedusor picked Gilded Steel and didn't actually pick up his orbs. That's funny. Okay. Maikel's rolling for Jinx 3. He needs to play the Freljord version. He's, I mean, I guess he's playing like this for now, but you play the Freljord, you play 3 Freljord, you play Ashe, Sejuani, Anivia, and then you play Jinx, Warwick, Vi. I mean, I think that setup is quite good, so. Oh, I'm sorry, you play Braum. You play Braum, so you can play Loris. You don't play Invoker. Just kidding. I had that mixed up with the Ryze variation. He wanted to unlock set before picking up the orbs. Oh, I see. You're trying to min-max to collect, to like have another set copy come out. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that exactly works like that. Fiddlesticks for YBY, but I don't think he wants a sword. Fiddlesticks would be a nice replacement over Imbecile, though. Oh, we can take a third item here. Shojin takes IE. She was taken already. Maikel trying to play no econ reroll again. Yeah. I mean, he has indecision, but in general, I think it feels like kind of greedy to me. It feels like trying to play econ. Like, you take double combat, hoping that once you hit, you're going to win out. It's tough, though, because if you miss, you're just super dead. Cash out. You got Golden Remover and a Tactician's Crown. Okay. Golden Remover is pretty useless. YBY hanging on by a thread. Inpath is a genius. And then Maikel, I think, is going to start losing out soon unless he actually hits. Jedusor and Setsuko have such a high HP count. The thing about Setsuko is that he actually can play for the cap Yone board. You can actually just say, okay, screw this Ari, whatever, and play and stop playing around Ionia and going for Yone plus like HoroX, Sylas type stuff. I think he's in a position to do it. He even has HoroX on the bench. So he's in a spot to do it. He has so much HP. Like Yone, Sylas, and he has a Destructor Emblem, so you can play Azir in the back. Azir, Xerath. And then you play, what, like Kennen, Set. So it's cut. You're going to play 3 Ionia. You can play 5 if you want as well. Then just like put in good units like Xerath. He has Renekton as well. Where's the Shurima at? Looks like he's 2 out of 4 for Nasus. Are you using the overlay? Yep. Yep. I use the overlay as well. I mean, I think that no matter what skill range you are, the overlay can be nice. Disub Disub is usually one of the most like I do not use anything, and even he is like, yeah, some of these features I'll think I use. I mean, that's why we had him give feedback on that, right? Like, what's something that you would actually use? And Disub was like, yeah, I'll definitely use that then. Like, I think Disub says the team builder is his favorite aspect of things because Disub's one of those people that doesn't have you click team planner and Disub has 0 comps on his, but he does like a new team planner every game. And the fact that you can roll wider for 10 is like a really big selling point for him. A best of 2, Swain 2 for YBY. He's down to 1 life. I mean, you need to make that, right? How much gold does this farm? 12? It's not that much. Not that much relative to how long he's had it. Maikel hit Jinx 3. Are overlays allowed in tournament play? It is if you're playing from home, which is like most of TFT tournaments. The only tournaments that you're not allowed to use overlays for are the opens or any worlds events that are on LAN. Maikel. YBY down to just 1 life. Do replays take long to process? I don't think so. So 23. Well, okay. Maikel's board is strong now. Terry also hit as well. Terry also hit his Malzahar 3. He's ignoring Nautilus 3. Nice. Zoe 3's a big hit. Probably Giant Slayer or Adaptive here. Adaptive. Mana generation item is pretty important here. I think actually the optimization is you're supposed to put one Shojin on Zoe. Because Malzahar with each auto is going to gain 15. Versus the 10. Actually, it's probably fine. I think it's probably okay because even though he has mana gen on it, it's probably going to be a little bit slow. So 2 Shojins is okay. Leona. Whatever. Maikel actually won his fight. Lilbear's winning out. Nidalee Mel. My replay says they are processing even though the video files in my file system and I can watch it outside the app. Okay, I don't know the tech stuff behind that. You should submit feedback to the devs in the Discord. But the processing should be done pretty quick. Mine's done very instantaneously. It might be like a files permission stuff. Like maybe your computer doesn't like give access to that kind of stuff. But I don't know the actual. It could be like a very specific thing to your computer, but like I don't have that problem. Can you fix the bug I have in my fridge? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Bye-bye with 8th. Unlucky. Maikel's also losing out here. Brock unlocked for Lilbear. Nidalee's going crazy. Nidalee's good. Nidalee is very good. It's just that it's hard to get to a board state where you can set up for the Nidalee to win out. I think that Brock is hard to fit on the comp as well. I agree with this. I think Brock is actually the hardest unit to fit because he's at 1-star. He has Brock 2 in the shop though. Oh, okay. He has Brock 2 in the shop. I mean, you probably just replace Skarner. You probably replace Tarek. Ryze here is not that important. Also, his Nidalee's on the wrong side. You want Nidalee on the enemy carry. Unfortunately, I think he positioned wrong for this fight. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It's not okay. He lost. He's at 1 life. Maikel's dead. Now you know how Mortdog feels when people are complaining about chibi skins. I already know how he felt. It takes 2 seconds of thinking about the situation to know how he feels about it. You put yourself in the shoes of someone else being like, imagine someone complaining to you about a problem that you can't fix and it's not something that you even know anything about. It's something called empathy. You just think about it for a sec. You're like, that sounds like a really annoying thing to deal with. I already know how he felt, man. My God, Brock 2. Ryze 2 for Setsuko. So he actually didn't go into like the Aatrox version, but he did go into the 3 Shurima Ryze. Yone, I like it. Oh, he got an Ionia emblem, so he doesn't even need to go beyond Yone and Kennen. Beast. Ionia, Renekton. Oh, he has 30 mana. That's kind of cool. I like that. 4 Shurima. I don't know if he has the HP to do it. Wait, he kind of does, though. If he wins this fight and loses 1 more and wins 1 more, he can actually 4 Shurima. Which would make Setsuko the person who has hit 4 Shurima the most often. I've only seen 4 Shurima 3 times, and Setsuko would have been the one who done it twice. Okay, so if you're Setsuko, you sack the next round, right? You sack the next round to go for the Xerath. By the way, Xerath is the hardest one to finish. My man's just side questing at this point. My man is just side questing at this point. He's choosing the hardest way to do Shurima, which is Xerath last. He's not doing it. He's not sacking. He's not sacking. He's just playing a regular board. He's just playing a regular board. No intentional sack, but maybe he just knows that he's going to lose anyways. Maybe he just thinks that he's weaker than the other guys. And this guy does have Ryze too. It's possible that he just loses. Ascension, Coordination. It does not look like he's losing, guys. Badge. I guess he's just going to win the game. Is it Nasus the hardest? No, it's Xerath, because you can guarantee lose. It's not hard. It's not hard to get Nasus last. It's just hard in the sense that you don't have the HP for it, but it's not hard. Wait, actually, he might get second because he didn't go for Shurima if he loses to the Brock player at 1 HP. Lilbear, Silver Scrapes. Silver Scrapes. He's in peak form. Is he in peak form? I hope so. I would love it to see more North American players rise up and fight against the APAC invasion. APAC's too good. We need more men. We need more good men. Can't put our hopes just in one or two guys like this open invasion. We need more help. Although I am a little bit biased. I kind of hope that it's this open invasion. Edgenite or Sterax? Which one? Sterax? Sterax. Sterax is just a lot of AD, so I think he's probably thinking like, oh, just convert that to AD, convert to HP. If Setsuko loses out here, though, it'll purely because we can just safely assume it's because he didn't play for Shurima. For Shurima diff. Assuming he loses. Don't worry, he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. He's gonna get the cap. Oh god, I think actually he might not get the cap. Okay, well, I mean, now we got the cap. We are at cap. Kagatao, leave feedback in the TFT Academy Discord. In the TFT Academy Discord server. Let me see. Is there a button where you can leave feedback? No. Let me ask. We should have a leave feedback button because the most common question will be, where do I leave feedback? All right. Wow, Setsuko has 1 HP. Setsuko just FFs. Oh, man. I think it was actually, if his win condition was to go for Shurima. I mean, Brock 2 is still really good. Brock 2 is still really good. All right, do you guys want to watch one more scrim or do you want to start heading into ranked? I'm down to watch one more. Why is Nico being trapped? It's because that way Nidalee can maximize. I'll let you guys vote on it real quick. I'll let you guys vote on it real quick. More scrims or ranked? Type 1 or 2. 1 for scrims, 2 for ranked. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Throw out my water. BRB. You guys can vote. We'll see how Be flancy here. Wow, looks like most people want scrims. Well, most people want scrims. Okay, well, we're gonna finish. We're gonna keep going scrims then. Oh, I thought this was a different lobby. I mean, this is the end of the lobby. We can catch the end of one and then start the next one. All right. What was that? Oh, that was a permissions thing. Kite, did you see what I sent in the group chat? We should probably have like a feedback button. It's like that link to the Discord or something like that. Makes sense, right? Report a bug / feedback. Malzahar 3. Oh, wait, what is this? Just like a Malzahar 4 Void reroll? Interesting. Just playing Malzahar 3 in Void. That's actually really interesting. Bowman Death was one of the best performing players at Worlds, I think last set? Or was it the set before? But then like at the very last second, he like went 8-8 and didn't get into the final lobby. So he's actually a pretty solid player, just kind of choked it at the end, which I mean, that happens. I'm starting to think, by the way, that TFT at the highest level is not even necessarily about how good you are at the execution level. It's about like not choking. I feel like yesterday I was watching a lot of choking. Like people just going 8 from spots that they shouldn't be. Like yesterday, there were some plays I was just like, this is bad, and I think this player would be the first person to tell you. It's unfortunate, man. You have to stay calm under pressure. You can't choke. Wajan has no gag reflex. Okay, I wouldn't exactly phrase it that way. I wouldn't exactly phrase it that way, but yeah. But I feel like as I watch more players in high pressure situations compete, I just feel like I see a lot of uncharacteristic plays that imply that they're feeling pressure or nervous. Like yesterday, we saw people like level at 2-1 when they really shouldn't be leveling at all, and that just kind of like throws their whole game out of whack. Maladjust, carve a path, 2-star 3 costs, trifecta with no 3-star Jinx, Warwick, Prelude Warwick. Warwick on the back line. I mean, I feel like his front line is like so beefy. Got double combat. Guess he's dead. Only does went 4th. Okay. So we have Jazz Latte versus Maladjust last fight. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Silver Scrapes. I'm pretty sure it's just Jazz Latte's game to lose though, right? He has Sylas 2 and he has 2-star Shirimans. Let's just look for Mel 2. Mel Pair. Shyvana 2. Darius. I mean, I'm pretty sure Maladjust should not win this fight because the power level of this board is so much higher. But he does have combat. He has Trifecta and Spirit Link, but I just don't feel like that those are high enough impact, personally. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even close. I think he's getting murdered. I think he's dead. I think he killed 1 unit. Yep, he went from 19 to -2. All right. GG's. That's a good second, though. It's a good second for the 2-star Jinx. 2-star Jinx. Okay. Let's see, who else is in scrims right now? I think YBY is in this scrim. Lee Xiao's in this scrim. Flancy, Dasic. I mean, I think some people are just weaving in and out. Let's see. Is Soju private profile? He is not. So when he starts screaming, we can take a look at it. Let's see here. I kind of want to see some CN tech, right? Some CN tech. Or we can watch Cambulee. See how Cam's doing. Oh, Cam said his profile of privates. Okay. Let's watch the CN tech then. If I can. If I'm allowed to. I'm not allowed to. Uh-oh. Well, guys, we might actually have our answer for us if we can't spectate any scrims. I think Darth is finishing up a game, right? How about Decob? Can't spectate that one. Uh-oh. I might be kicked out, guys. Everyone's privating their profile. HoroX. All right, cool. One thing that you guys would absolutely smash with the overlay would be win probability on screen too. Yeah, that thing is not very accurate though. Like, there's no such thing as an accurate win probability thing because that's just... It's like TFT is like way more complicated than that. So if we do win probability, it's like one of those things that it's just going to be wrong 80 to 90% of the time. And it only serves to like tilt the player. Like, you'll think, I was 80% favored. How did I lose that fight? The reason why it can work in a game like Hearthstone Battlegrounds is because the game is very straightforward. It's like much simpler because it's only the stats on board, and there's only a certain amount of attack patterns that can happen, so you can actually kind of calculate it. It's just like a bunch of 50-50s, which if you can have a computer calculate that fast. But in TFT, there's like way too many variables. Way too many variables. It'd be cool if that was true though. It'd be cool if that was possible. But oh my god, Ironbog's in the lobby. No scout, no pivot. I think Ironbog has clicked this augment the most that I've seen of any player. There's no benefit. It doesn't do anything for you. That's not true, actually. There is a benefit to it. The benefit would be if you see the win probability and it says like 90-something% and you're thinking about not slamming an item, cause like let's say Ironbog here is trying to win or trying to lose. He sees 0% like 0% chance to win. That means he probably thinks he can slam a component or two and like try to change those odds, right? The Hearthstone one's based on like 1,000 simulations. That makes sense. But I would say that, like in general, TFT is like too complicated because there's so many different things about dimensions. Like if the unit moves up or down, based on its targeting. Let's say there's 50% chance here, 50% chance here. That's another thing. Augments are also another calculation factor. If people slam items in the middle of the fight as well, that also changes things too. It'll be like one of those things where there's just too many elements of how TFT fights pan out. It's just far too complex. But that's about it. It'd be cool though if it could exist, right? It'd be cool if it could exist. Just like it'd also be cool. One of the tools that people always talk about with like, oh, how do we improve the TFT spectator experience? Someone said a probability roll down. Like in poker, right? In poker, it's like chance to win on the poker draw. So they're thinking, oh, this guy has a 2-7. He's probably going to lose. But what is the probability of winning? If he draws like the exact cards he needs. People always say that like that could happen in TFT, but it's far, far, far more complicated than just like what is your chances of hitting? Because it depends on the context of what is out of the lobby and how many things is he rolling for. Is he rolling for more than 1-3 cost? If you're rolling for Malzahar, Zoe, and Leona, your chance to hit is very dynamic and complex. TFT is not a simple game. A lot of people keep thinking like, oh, TFT is like so easy, it's so simple, but there's just so many factors that go into it. It's not the hardest game to ever exist, but it's one of those things where I think like people, if you actually try to break it down in like the simple forms of it, it's like very hard. Cambulee on a win streak with Triforce. Is he playing melee or is he playing Ionia? Or I guess that's the same thing. Ionia is playing a lot of melee. Is he playing Yone or is he playing Slayers? I don't really think Trifecta 2. I don't even think Trifecta is good in Malzahar necessarily as well. For a Prismatic. It feels like... doesn't feel like at a Prismatic tier to me. But maybe I'm wrong. Giant Mighty. Terry. Terry also took No Scout, No Pivot, Band of Thieves. He's playing Aphelios. Interesting. Interesting. Bringer of Ruin. Sweet Treats. How good is Sniper's Focus? On LeBlanc? Haven't checked. Probably good. Probably good. It gives mana regen, so it can't be bad. Mana regen, 20 AP, 20 AV, 20 It's all. 40 amp against targets 4 or more hexes away. I mean, that's pretty good, right? That means that it's not going to be that much here, but LeBlanc is the backline. It's probably pretty good. TFT is definitely one of the most computationally complex games. Oh, yeah. For sure, for sure. That's a good summary of it. I think Hearthstone is much simpler to simulate. Well, yeah, there's fewer variables, right? In Hearthstone, you only can play a 7-unit board at most, and you're only up against 7-unit boards, and they only can do so many different attacks. They only can attack 7 things. Too much going on, man, in TFT. Too much. Too much. Luxury subscription. Like he has Kindred. Luxub. Is Luxub actually good, or is it something you're supposed to take as a desperation choice? That's the part I want to know. Is Luxub actually good? Lilbear. Another Luxub. What the? These guys just love the Luxubs, man. Fiddlesticks. Tiniest Titan. No Scout, no Pivot. Tiniest Titan. No Scout, no Pivot, man. This Ironbog guy. We have Coordination. Too much value. Wait, is HoroX contesting Terry? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe just intermediates. Have you ever played the Diablo franchise? I played so much Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was my favorite game in high school. I used to like leave my PC open during school during like the Uber raids because you don't want to like mess up the portal instances, and I would do like small raids with my friends back in the day. Luxub is good as long as you hit the 5 cost your comp wants. He's not wrong. It doesn't lock on neutrals? Yeah, man. Crazy Cat, you didn't know that? It says after player combat, your team gets one. It says champions that fight in player combat cannot be benched or sold. Your team gains HP combat after player combat. Damn. Imagine how good some TFT players could be if they read their algorithms. I mean, it's okay. I get caught not reading all the time, man. I get caught not reading all the time. What is HoroX trying to play, by the way? HoroX is like loose streak, and he had like Aphelios with coordination. It's like super open-ended, right? He had Bard, too much value. He's trying to play 3-cost reroll. He's trying to play like too much value, rack up infinite rerolls. I think so. He has Titans. He has LeBlanc and Darius. Okay, I think he's going Darius reroll. That is pretty ambitious. Coordination kind of makes sense though, because you can play level 7 Noxus with Kabuko, and then you can play a good 7 Noxus. 7 Noxus is actually not bad when you have so many 3-stars because it scales to Otacon pretty well. And then Otacon becomes your duo tank alongside Darius. This is a really interesting line. I don't think you see many people take something like this. Playing like basically full loose streak into it. TPC player, by the way. Hey, that's a tier 1 player you're talking to. That's a 2-set tier 1 player you're talking to. Nice job this past weekend, Crazy Cat, by the way. I enjoy watching you play a lot. All right, HoroX. Let's see what he can do. 12 gold. I mean, he's just gonna roll. He's just gonna roll here until he hits LeBlanc 2, Darius 2 minimum, and then he's gonna look for Swain. I mean, Darius. I don't think you're going for Darius 3 here. Lucian Senna. Can you find a way to play that? Okay, interesting. Cambulee. Cambulee has Darius as well. Oh, Cambulee is holding Darius while trying to go into Warwick. Interesting. Terry re-rolling. It's a pretty re-roll heavy lobby right now. YBY's spot is like the most scuffed right now. Lux sub. Oh, he's gonna play. Oh, he's Kindred 2? No, that's crazy. Wait a second. HoroX made Bard 2. Interesting. He must not feel confident about playing like the full. He might be trying to play too much value as well. Okay, looks like he stops here. Brother is dizzy. I think you have to make frontline items. Gunblade. Oh wow, Gunblade Darius. Holy, I was not expecting that. Titans Gunblade Darius. You know what's so funny is because Darius is the frontliner, and a lot of times you put Gunblade on your backliner to heal your solo frontline thing. That's so interesting. That dynamic is very very unusual. That dynamic is very unusual. Bronze for life is probably pretty good here. Oh, sorry, I have this. I had it mixed up. I thought this was Cambulee's spot for Jinx. Going for Draven 3. The TFT Academy Discord is down. Too much traffic. Really? That's unusual. It actually didn't look half bad. Yeah, it didn't look that bad. Cam's at 8. Looking to transition to Warwick eventually. No scout, no pivot. Terry looking okay. He has Exiles. Looking for Aphelios 3. Exiles at the last second. Sang Yap also has LeBlanc. I think the other part about HoroX's spot that's really tough is that it looks like a lot of people are holding his units. LeBlanc, Darius are being held. I'm about playing 2 Yones as well at the moment. It's just all of Discord? Oh, okay. Discord. No scout, no pivot. Yone. Oh my god, Yone survived? Unbelievable, and he heals the whole life. Yeah, I think HoroX is dead. It's a cool idea, but I feel like it's just too contested. I just don't think he's gonna be able to hit the 3 stars. One final roll down here. Terry hits Aphelios 3. Darius. LeBlanc, Darius. Yeah. Sell Bard. He even greeted Bard to the very last. Yeah, he's just dead. Dead. YBay versus HoroX. He just has too many people holding his units. Like Cambulee's holding his units. I think Sangya was holding his units. 3-cost reroll suffers the most out of all the reroll comps from you people holding your units. Because even though your odds are really good, the pool just thins so quickly. Looks like he does win against YBY here. YBY is fucking cooked. I mean, I think he clicked the Desperation Lux sub, but it's not as impactful as he was hoping. He hit Kindred too, right? Not even like he wasn't high rolling. Do we think Sylas unlock will change into B patch? Wait, there's a B patch coming? I'd be surprised if there's a B patch coming. Is that confirmed, or are you just saying it? Are you just saying stuff? Level 8, level 9 for Lilbear. Level 9. But his entire board is 1-star. He hit Senate 2. It's interesting. I feel like he ends up selling the Seraphine. I was going to say, I don't feel like you're even allowed to make things like Seraphine 2 until you like upgrade your front line. His entire board is 1-star. I feel like these fast 9 AP players are just running into situations where their gold is tied up in units that they're not allowed to buy. Personally, like the Seraphine 2 is just -1 gold. Ironbog, by the way, just is. Wait, what? Why is that Yone stuck? Huh? Anyone see that? 4-5. What the heck is this Yone, by the way? What? That's a Yone 1, man. Brother, that's a Yone 1. What the heck? Was that the Swain stun? I thought he had Titans active. Maybe it was a Swain stun. Maybe it was a Swain stun. Luxub is good with Zillion, Azir, Ornn, Annie, and most carries. Annie 2 for Lilbear. That's good. Yeah, I mean, you say most carries, but Kindred here, unfortunately, has not been that good for YBY. HoroX is already dead. Gobo on 250. Oh, he just cashed out? Oh, no, his start goal was 0. Okay. So Gobo is going to be playing. He's playing for a 300 cash out because 350 is the interval after that. Okay. Could you guys allow us to make the overlay app smaller? I'm using it on my vertical monitor and can't make it small fitting the whole app on the monitor. I mean, maybe, yeah. You can ask the devs. You should ask the devs, man. I can't do anything about that. Why am I trying to go for a full pivot here? Skip Ryze. I mean, he's playing Senate Kindred, right? He has Sylas. He wanted to sell his Garen for Sylas. I mean, maybe he could bring it back. Here's Arm Guard. He has Deathblade. He was looking for like a Rage Blade for Kindred. Unfortunately, he missed. Not sure we could take here. It doesn't really matter, right? I guess bow. Yeah. 2 Kindred 2s. What? 2 Kindred 2s. Oh. 7 Kindred. This guy has 7 Kindreds. Wait a second. Pause, champ. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen, but it might happen. It's not a 0% chance it happens. Does Luxury Sub only work for stage 5? Yeah. Imagine he got like a guaranteed Kindred at 6-1. That'd be funny. Okay. Interesting. I mean, people are not buying Kindred outside of like a Warwick setup. So Kindred is pretty unpopular. Shyvana 2 is nice. Okay, doesn't have it. Gobosteur cashing out. Looks like he cashed out Brock and an item. I mean, his cash out was only 300, right? So Brock Seraphine, Ryze. Is still Targon built over Ryze. I mean, I like Ishtar Ryze. It's fun. You just get like random stuff, so. Got Void. It's hard to invest like a lot until it's Ryze 2, though, because this Ryze could be so varying. You got Noxus. Oh. Noxus is not bad. Gobosteure's losing. YY's losing. Down to 1 life. It's time to sell, board, and roll. It's time to sell, board, and roll. I don't think so, actually. Anyone else holding Kindreds at all? I don't think so, right? Gobosteur hit Ryze 2. Gonna hold the line. Lilbear is quite strong now because he has the Annie 2. Garen. Sell, immediately find Sylas. Yasuo 3 for Ironbog. No scout, no pivot. Does Orb affect shop odds? It should, yeah. As in, like, are you saying, like, does the unit in the orb take from the pool? I believe Mortdog said it didn't. Or Mortdog said it did, and then at one point we realized that it didn't. Because people were, like, leaving things in the orb. My boy's dead. And then I don't think anything has actually changed since then, so. Gobosteur. I mean, I think Gobo's in a pretty bad spot right now. So just leave the orb and roll for 3-star. Yeah, so like, I think the logic is that the unit in the orb will only pull from the pool once you take it. Otherwise, it's just left as nothing. All right. Hard bargain. Gobo heals at 13. He needs to hit. If he hits Brock 2, his spot's amazing, I think. Bard 3 for Terry. Terry playing no scout, no pivot Aphelios. He's aiming for a 4th place, a humble 4th place. Vi. 8 Vi's, 8 Nikos, 8 Lorises. That's rough. That's rough. Hit nothing. Going against Lilbear. How's Gobo doing? 2-star Warwick. Why didn't YY try to play for 3-star 5 cost? Probably just didn't think he was likely to hit. I think it's reasonable. If his tournament, he probably will try for it, but it probably doesn't feel like it's worth it. And also, you don't really learn very much from trying to go for a 3-star 5 cost, because that play is not really a learning moment, but he can kind of use he can kind of watch the way the fight flows. Oh, nice. RE3. You can watch the way the fight flows without his 2-star 5 cost to see if you can learn anything there. So Ironbog finally hits. Gobo's dead. Couldn't hit his Brock. Terry's still locked out. 8 buys, 8 Loris, 8 Nikos. This Bringer of Ruin Noxus is looking kind of nice. They're straight up playing vertical Noxus. Getting Annie though. His entire backline's gonna die. Okay. It looks like he's dead. Ironbog wins against Terry. Lilbear gets the win here. How's Cam doing? Cam's still win streaking. 5's on. 5's on. Mittens, Warwick, double artifacts. Triple artifact. He has 2 mittens. Wait, you got 2 artifacts? Did he farm 8 rounds with Ornn? He probably did. What's the skill gap between you and the pros? I would say it's pretty large. I would say that, like, I'm probably capable of doing well in a couple of games, but over a large sample size against these guys, I'd probably just be a losing player. And, I mean, it's hard to quantify the gap between me and the best players, but I think LP does a pretty good job of showing you. But it's hard to say like exactly how much better. I would say that the best way we can describe it is just amount of LP, and I would probably say the average pro is like 500 LP better than me, which is quite a lot. That's like a whole skill division. 500 LP is the difference between like Masters and like top of Emerald. And it gets increasingly more difficult to climb the LP as you go higher. So if you were to apply like a general ballpark range, let's say it becomes 30% slower to climb at that rank, probably say something like 600-700 LP difference. With like 2 full skill divisions higher. It's just like a really big difference. And usually it's not necessarily even about an individual game. Is more about baseline consistency. Like I'm pretty sure I know how to play like a Bringer of Ruin Noxus opener and just play into 7 Noxus. But they basically will have fewer games where they're lost, fewer games where they make poor decisions, fewer games where they just like don't convert to a high roll. But I would say that like that gap is not insurmountable, and also that gap doesn't mean that I can't do well in a tournament day, because TFT is a game of variance. So sometimes a 6-day tournament sample size, I can outperform. I can outperform Wage and Diz Open in a tournament day. I won't be able to do it very often, but it's not like impossible for me to outperform them on a 6-game sample size, because it's a game of variance. And that's what makes TFT pretty interesting, right? It's like over the course of 100 tournaments, that's probably going to happen very few times, but it could happen once. That could be today. At least you have a chat full of challengers to assist you. Yep, true. Oh, Sylas too. Are we playing TFT soon? I'm going off what the chat says. Chat keeps voting to watch the scrims, man. I mean, people are enjoying watching the top level players to show them how to actually play these lines, right? Like Noxus. I mean, a no scout, no pivot Yone. The Aphelios player went 5th, but no scout, no pivot Yone into Yasuo RE3 Kennedy makes sense to me. Oh, wow. Cam actually is winning? What the heck, man? Jinx 2 is so good. Jinx 2, Lilbear. This This is really good. This is really nice cap here. He's playing. Yeah, this actually works really, really well. So it's Jinx, Warwick. The quick checker Lilbear is like a nice touch. Skarner as his main tank because you often struggle with tank. He has Bruiser this way. He has Arcanist this way. Juggernaut this way. Defender this way. It's a really good board from Cam. Level 10 board, but good board nonetheless. Annie 2. 6 Arcanist. Rageblade, Morello. Double Thieves Gloves. So what wins? The Annie 2 capped Arcanist board without a Sylas 2? I guess it's not really capped. Up against his level 10. Nice game from Cambulee, just playing triple artifacts. Unfortunately, this Lilbear is getting stunned repeatedly before Titan kicks in. Oh, that's Skarner ult. Yeah, I think Cam's gonna win. Close. Ooh, very close, very close. I'm pretty sure if Lilbear gets Sylas too. Maybe Shyvana too. Oh, he sold Shyvana. Already has Shyvana too. Sylas pair. Wow. This board is going to beat.
Time to test the overlay.
This board is going to beat the Annie board. Slayer, thank you for the 100 bits. Time to test the overlay. Hell yeah. He has Sylas too. Oh, I was looking at this guy. He's playing another side. He's going for Sylas 3. Oh, what the heck? Wait a second. Is Lilbear missing anything? He has Spark, right? Oh, he has Voice Staff. He's not missing anything. I guess no true combat. Yeah, no combat against double combat Warwick. This is looking better for Lilbear, this fight. Like, a lot better. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe it's like TG RNG. It might be like Thief Skills RNG. It might be Fight RNG. The Thief Skills RNG, the Fight RNG. Could be positioning, but I don't think anything materially changed very much. With the positioning. So it's probably just the Thief's Gloves. Okay, Cambulee's going to get out. Oh, Lilbear's holding extra Sylases as well to deny Sylas 2 from Cam. Because there's 5 out right now. Plus Cam, so there's 6 Sylases out. He needs to find 2 of the last 3. It's very hard. It wouldn't be fair if Jinx won. But you have to look at more than just a surface level, man. This is actually a learning opportunity for you. Just because Lilbear has all the 2-star 5 costs, oh my god, he has multiple Sylas 2s, doesn't mean that he should just win the game by itself. That's where augments come into play, right? Combat augments help you make up that difference. Positioning help you make that difference. Item quality helps you make that difference. Can't just be like, well, this guy has more units, more gold on his board. You have to think about it's not about, quote, fairness in terms of gold value. Wow, this TG is amazing. Death Cap and Jewel Gauntlet. Swain didn't cast. Now he is casting. Jinx is dead. Warwick doing the thing. Warwick's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Oh, that's close. It's very close. Okay, surely he can't actually surely he can't just high roll every Thief's Gloves. What up, Yako? How you doing, brother? I want to see this Jinx win. I mean, it's pretty close. Pretty close. He's getting items off of Jinx and onto Senna. Okay. I think he feels like Jinx is a little bit too weak at this point. The TG is pretty good again. I would say that it's not as good as it was last round, but it's pretty good. Good TGs. Swain finally casts. This double Sylas is nasty. Okay. just a little bit too short. I think his board's just out muscled. Maybe if he was able to get Sylas too, but not enough. Not enough. Full Benny Tealing. I just think he doesn't have a way to deal with like the double Sylases. It's just so much tempo and so much value. So much tempo and so much value. All right. Shall we play some games? Shall we play some games, or should we go to Scrims? It looks like a lot of the NA guys are signing off, and it's mostly APAC and EU. No wonder they do so much better than us, guys. It's all APAC and EU scrimming. Has he reacted to the Mortdog Monday meta report? I actually haven't seen it yet. Maybe you can watch that. I forgot that he puts it out. youtube.com/MortdogTFD. The Monday Mortdog meta report. 2 hours ago. Oh, he actually released it while I was streaming.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, and
Let's
it's
take a look
Monday
at
morning,
Mortdog's,
which means it's time for the Monday morning meta report, and this is for patch 16.6.
Where he leaks the tech.
First week, and this was a big one, so let's see how it landed. As always, these reports are based on early experiences. Anything including this report does not mean we'll be acting on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Mort's looking a lot healthier, man.
What is meta shifts?
I know he's been trying to lose
things
weight
like that. So
good for him, man.
Here we go. All right. It's still a bit early. I mean, this was a pretty big change. The unlock changes had some pretty massive repercussions to the meta. And I think, people have really been getting their hands on it. But kind of like we see with the launch of a new set, there's still a lot of optimization going around, a lot of people figuring it out, right? Initial impressions on certain champions were that certain things were strong, but then there's been adaptations. We're seeing a big tournament play out this weekend, and we will next weekend as well. But it's still too early to like really say definitively that like the patch landed really well or not. All we can really do is early impressions. So I want to get that out of the way because, even if people are saying like it's really good right now, it may devolve. We know that. We're not silly. We don't,
It's true. It's true. The patch can get very degen.
Right now, and this is as of Sunday morning, is that it's looking pretty solid. It's looking pretty solid. There's a lot of options you can play. Legendary caps certainly look to be the highest potential comps, right? If you're looking for like what board is the strongest comp out there, this is stuff like Ryze, Sylas, Mel, Annie. There's some Kindred stuff that can do really well. Hilariously enough, you can see a lot of this with like Chonk's Treasure, funny enough, because Chonk's Treasure, you often reach sort of these pinnacles, and you can see that these comps really do kind of cap out the highest. That being said, based on like which prismatic or which augments you get, which encounters you get, things like that, there are 4 cost options that are still available. Bilgewater's doing really well. Yone, Warwick, Lissandra Seraphine, Demacia, Shadow Isle, stuff like that. For the first time, we're actually been seeing some 3 costs in the rotation. Reroll Ari is pretty strong. Darius is finally strong after many buffs. Noxus can be played pretty well. And there's even some 2 costs that are still doing well. Tryndamere, Ashe, and Aphelios. So overall, there are a lot of things happening. If you look at some of the like day 1 and 2 tournament results,
2 costs could be a little bit better.
There's just a lot of variety, and it's generally pretty healthy.
2 costs could be a little bit better.
That being said, it's still not perfect by any means. I don't have no disillusion that like it's perfect. Generally because a lot of the high caps are AP based, that leads to a little bit more AP favored over AD. It would be nice if there were a few more 2 and 3 cost reroll options. Things like Teemo and Tristana are the 2 that always jump out in my mind. But even things like Echo have mostly fallen off at this point. Things like Milio, stuff like that. And then there's still some stuff that's just a bit too narrow. It's really too hard to get into. Stuff like Aurelion Soul. T-Hex certainly dropped down. Piltover in general.
Dude, just delete T-Hex,
like I said,
man.
Overall, though, things look pretty positive on the champs and trade side. So, I don't know. I think this is really one of those things where we can say what we believe it is so far, but I would also ask like players who are playing the game or the regional players how they've enjoyed the patch. So, yeah. Do want to talk about the unlock changes in general. Again, it's still early, but we took a pretty big swing here. Generally, what I'd say so far is that it's been pretty successful in allowing players to consider more options at any given point in a game, which is a good thing. It's allowing for more skill expression and the ability for players to play comps they're interested in. For example, if you really want to play Bilgewater, you were kind of forced to pray you hit a TF early. But now there's a lot more ways you can play that, or
It's
Shadow
true.
Isles, or Noxus, things like that. It's more possible to play that. And so I'll call out that things like the Graves change, Darius, Nidalee, Vhagar, Yone, and Mel, I think are some of the best changes that have opened up a lot of really new options, a lot of the willingness to explore and based on your items,
I
stuff
think
like
I
that.
agree with that.
So I think those have been good. I do think some of the changes weren't bad, but also had really little impact. They didn't really do much of anything. The Shadow Isles changes, for example, other than the first one, really hasn't changed much, right? You're not really like playing Callista or Thresh outside of things yet. Skarner didn't really change a whole lot here. Aatrox, slight difference, but not really. Tom Kench really still just played in Bilgewater. Nothing really changed there. Ziggs, those are just some examples of ones that, like, again, they didn't do any harm, but they also didn't really move the needle.
I think I agree with that too.
And then I do think there were a couple that like maybe missed the mark, and they're debatable. But I think the capstone champions here, we gave players too much access to them. It's kind of too easy to get them, and it makes them less unique. And then generally, we often say that the strength of something has to be relative to how frequently it appears. And if these things are appearing all the time, then they're probably too strong for how frequently they're appearing. And so I think in particular, Sylas and Ryze are just too frequent now. It's not that hard to just go to 9, and if you have a bunch of gold, find a Garen and sell it, and now you have a Sylas, and even if you're playing him itemless, just the fact that he's Defender and Arcanist are two very good traits to have in your comp. But even with items, he's incredibly high capped. Ryze is another one where it's like, generally you're activating this guy by accident for the most part. I think
yeah,
as
it's true.
7 costs
I
in particular,
roll
we
past it
probably ended up
sometimes.
swinging too far the other direction on these. And then the other one I think that it's debatable is Galio. Galio now, it's pretty easy to just hold a few units, unlock him, have an extra +1, get that free stun into your comp. Is that really what we wanted? So I think when I look at the changes so far, and again, it's still very early, these are the 3 that I'm like, maybe this was a mistake, maybe not. But other than that, everything seems to be generally solid. And again, I think this has been some pretty good learnings for when and if we ever decide to revisit something like this. So
I think I'm okay making Sylas a little bit harder to get. I think Ryze is actually fine. I think Ryze is really cool, and he fits in so many boards that I don't feel like Ryze 1 is as big of a problem as Sylas 1 is personally. But maybe that's just because Sylas is so pronounced, and that it could be that once Sylas becomes less common, it becomes a Ryze game. But I don't think Ryze is like that problematic, because you also need to set up around Ryze correctly. You need to have like the right traits and everything like that. Sylas is just so ubiquitous that you just put him in. You literally just sell Guarantee, and you just put anything on Sylas, and he's just gonna have an impact. But Ryze, you kind of feel like you actually had that set up. So I think I'm okay making Sylas harder. I don't think Galio's that big of a problem. I also think Demacia is good right now, and it's largely because Galio's easier to unlock. And I think that Demacia, like if you make Galio harder to hit, then you're going to make Demacia a worse line, which kind of takes away a little bit of some of the stability around 4-cost lines. So I think Galio's fine. But I guess like the reason why is because the whole package together is really good. Galio and Ryze and Sylas, like you play it all together, it's too good. So that's probably where
that's
where
kind of my read on things. All right, time for the usuals here. Portable Forge. It dropped a bit since last week. We're generally seeing artifacts be
It's the
a
same
little
slide
less.
for the
If
entire
you can actually
patch
go look
or
at the
entire
numbers
set,
I put
man.
in the last report, but basically it was like 4.46 versus 4.56, and now it's 4.49 versus 4.57. So it's like a tiny bit worse. But again, this could just be margin of error, things like that. I do still think there's a balance pass to do at some point of buffing up some of the less desirable artifacts.
I
It's
think
just really
artifacts are
not that
fine.
exciting, but it's not that far off here. And again, games aren't being warped by artifacts, which is what we promised at the start of the set. So mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
All right, overperforming artifacts. Pretty interesting shift this time. Golden Egg is still number 1 at least, so we did that. Sweet. Jarvan and Shyvana
Spoils of War
duo is
1.
back as Demacia became playable, as things like Sylas are more open to it, which give it a higher cap. The Jarvan Shyvana
9
duo
lives?
augment is back. Walk the True Path 2. I think with the more availability of Yone, we probably should have just disabled both of these. So bit of a miss there. Component Heist, like we talked about. This one's still, I think, a very fascinating case study where without the one extra component, it was considered one of the worst augments. and then it just got one component, and now it's considered one of the best augments, which is really interesting.
It's a win streak.
Just goes to show you
augment as
sometimes
well,
how
though.
things can swing. Shimmer Scale Essence, definitely pretty powerful here. Rumble Hero Augment finally doing really well, even in high elo.
Yeah.
I think
Quite
the
good.
one person who got it in the tournament did really well with it. Bringer of Ruin, showing that Noxus is quite good. Spoils of War 1, Comeback Story, and 9 Lives.
All right, time to
now,
upgrade
on
Rumble.
the bottom 90% of players, we don't really see a lot of shift here. This is actually very similar to the last week's list. It's a lot of the vertical stuff, so I'm not going to read all these out. I do want to talk about the one thing, though, is that there's generally been this sort of this narrative that like econ augments are greater than combat augments. And it's really interesting because we need to break that down more because stats-wise, this does not appear to be true. Generally, looking at the stats, it's actually combat has a slight edge. But I do want to be clear that like this is one of those times where stats aren't telling the whole picture. We probably need to do a breakdown of like, well, what happens if you have 3 econ versus 2 econ versus 1 econ versus 0 econ? What does that do? Does that really have a big difference? Things like that. So pretty interesting. And that's why the combinatorics of all the different augments can be a tough thing to really break down. But overall, it's been pretty tough to really see that in the data. So kind of.
The interesting thing about what he just said is that it largely the way that you're taking things like econ augments versus combat augments is largely based on what kind of composition you're playing. The reason why it might be kind of bad, like the data might be bad on econ augments, is because you're taking like double econ augments and just sending it to level 9, and then you miss and you go 8th. Versus like the combat augments are people who are guaranteed getting power, and they might actually be in a position where they take combat augment because they hit everything. A lot of times you take in combat augments when you feel like you're going to be finishing your board, and it's like the way you take your board over the top, right? You have all your items done, you're re-rolling, and you're like about to finish, so you just take a combat augment. So it might be, it's kind of going back to what he's saying. It's a different context. I don't think you can just say in general like, oh, the econ augments are averaging this and the combat augments are averaging that.
Interesting. All right, on the underperforming side, things are looking really good here, actually. Top 1% of players, it's Ishtal Expeditionist, which we've talked about before. Pandora's Bench, which is right where it's supposed to be. Wild Growth, which probably should have been deleted 3 months ago. And then, weirdly enough, Promised Protection just happens to be underperforming this patch. I don't know what's going on there. So we'll have to look into that one. But yeah, weird to see. But that's it. Like, that's every underperforming augment. Bottom 90% of players, again, stuff that we'd expect. Ishtal Expeditionist, Win Out, Recombobulator, Pandora's Bench. I do want to call out that, World Runes is on here, but World Runes actually has an acceptable win rate, which means it's kind of doing what it's supposed to. It's a little high risk, but it has like a 14% win rate, which is what we'd expect for an augment like that in lower elo.
It's pretty good.
Treasure Hunt, Alawi Hero Augment, Restart Mission, which again, high elo is considered a very good augment. So yeah, pretty interesting.
It's all the Gamba augments.
But yeah, I think on the underperforming side, things are looking pretty solid.
Well,
now again, I do want to call
out
out here that this doesn't mean everything that's not listed is perfectly balanced, right? There's a big difference between a 4.2 and a 4.8. We understand that. But this has been kind of the mark that we said we would hold ourselves to and have kept you in the loop on. So,
all right, one more slide.
Right. And that's kind of it. That's it for the Monday morning meta report. And this will probably be the last one for a little while, at least for now. This is something I wanted to do this set to try out to help build trust and transparency. For the rest of the set, you shouldn't expect many big patches. Next up is 16.7, which is the World's patch, which we expect to be pretty dang small. It'll be light follow-ups from this patch, but nothing looks like way out of line anyway, so I wouldn't expect pretty crazy changes. And then 16.8 is the for fun patch, and then we're done with the set.
We're done with the set, man. It's crazy.
There's not really a lot to talk about. We've already seen that like the week 2 Monday morning meta reports don't really show us a whole lot new. They're just like, hey, it's the same. Woohoo! So and this was always something I just kind of did optionally as something I wanted to try. That being said, if you guys have enjoyed this, if you found this valuable, feel free to give us feedback. But otherwise, thanks for watching these. Hopefully they've been helpful and hopefully they've accomplished what they set out to do. But yeah, so cool. All right, that is it for the Monday morning meta report. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Hopefully you're enjoying the patch. Keep giving us feedback on these unlock changes. Again, it is early. If, like I said, if a week from now or, the second week of regionals, we see it's all devolved down to only Mel or something like that, fine, we'll react accordingly. So cool. All right, that's gonna do it for me.
All right, Mort Dog. I've really appreciated him doing these things, so I'm glad that he is doing these money reports. But overall, I am a little bit sad that the set's almost over, man. It's been a good set. It's been a good set. It's been a great set. Let's go ahead and get to some games, shall we? Play some TFT. Let's play some ranked. Done with scrims. Time to put it all together and grind some ranked. All right. Give me a sec. I mean, I think that overall, this meta report stuff has been pretty good. I do agree with Mort saying that I think for the most part, it's just been kind of the same for half the reports. A lot of them are like, well, Portable Forge still look good. Okay, the patch kind of evolved. Here's like one or two things about it. So I think you could probably do like one of them per patch if he were to continue them. But overall, I think they've been pretty good. Also, I like that some people are saying like, hey, I still follow these even though I stopped playing the set for a couple weeks. I think I think there's value in that. There's a lot of players. There's a lot of you guys who actually don't even play that much, but you're still following like what's going on with TFT, right? Can I play? I'm gonna log out. All right, I'm gonna run ads and we're gonna get started with some ranked gaming. We'll get started with some ranked gaming. I remember I updated a couple things. I moved the Lowy Hero Augment down to C. I remember I've been wanting to do that. I think Veigar is also a little bit worse this patch, so I moved it down to B. This looks about right to me. So we moved a couple of those things down. And then I think Bard still reroll is like hyper situational now. In fact, it might literally go in the situational tier at this point. I thought Mel is only A. Mel is definitely not an A tier. It depends. These Mel boards are crazy. This is the third worst set I've ever played. Sounds like you only played 3 sets then. Sounds like you haven't played many sets. You forgot the 8 Euro comp. We didn't forget, man. We took it out. I mean, we could put every terrible comp in the game. You're looking at this. Like, you can look at the meta TFT Pro, the Pro list by Silico Song. He has, like, Oriana reroll. He has, like, Diana, which we just took off as well. He has, T-Hex. I mean, we still have T-Hex. I mean, you're looking at this and you're like, I'm not clicking any of these things. Like, Sonar reroll? What? You're playing Sonar reroll? We're not playing Sonar reroll. That would imply, if it's on the tier list, that would imply that it's like a comp that you can play. The reality is there's actually twice as many comps as being featured here, but there are so many things in like the bottom of C tier all the way down to D tier that are just not worth your time. And it just clutters it up. It clutters it up. We're like a bigger fan of like the simpler menu, you know? This is the second best set for sure. I mean, I don't think it's in my I don't think it's in my top 2, but it's definitely not anywhere near the bottom. I'd probably say, let me see, tier list maker. Kai, when are we gonna have a situation where I can make a tier list of anything I want? There's no when are we gonna be able to build a tier list of anything I want? Tier list maker for everything. TFT sets. I think I would put TFT sets tier list. This guy stopped after set 6. Bring it back, revolutional. TFT sets 1 to 16. I think I would put it top 3. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Because I'm pretty sure my favorite set still of all time has to be set 6. It's just mind blowing the way augments happen. But I guess I'm like thinking about it. Maybe I'll actually sit down and do this for real. I think I did this like after set 15 though. I think I did this after set 15 or set 14, so it's kind of it's actually been pretty recent since I did one tier list. So I didn't want to do it. I guess maybe I'll do one after next set. Maybe. Maybe it's probably fine to do it every set. Just farm the content. I'll think about it. But set 6 is my favorite set. There's just nothing that replaces it, man. There's just nothing that quite scratches the same kind of itch. I think if the unlocked design was how it was from 16.6, it'd be #1 for me. If they like had this unlock system from the beginning, I could see that. Dude, I'm getting sniped by Geo. Bro, the season's over, man. This guy's just out here harassing streamers again. Where's Greg? Greg needs to get online right now. Greg needs to get online right now. I'm gonna change my title here. We're gonna play some ranks. I gotta run the ads real quick before we get started. I'll snipe to donate some LP. Thank you. Thank you in advance. That's Jazz Baby. How do we sneak into a game? This is why streamer mode exists, man. This is why streamer mode exists.
Man, I'm
This guy
getting more
ruined it for
donkey
everybody.
gang.
Hi from Brazil, Frodan, big fan. Thank you. He's busy going 0-10 on Gwen. What, Greg? Yeah, probably. King Colton, thank you for the prime.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Cogmaw. Let me remove this Cogmaw from my team planner. What is the setup here? Adrenaline modules. I guess I'll sell Briar for the Jarvan. Cogmaw. Already has a Demacia 2 guy. Jarvan guy. Glove. Quicksilver.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Cog pair. Alawi. Twisted Fates.
Born from ignorance.
Will I be able to actually... Okay, this is Rumble 2. Sell Cogmaw for it. Yeah, I mean, I could probably hold on to Defenders and then just get ready to play Bilgewater as well if I need to. This is Shadow Wilds. Yeah, no one's playing Bilge, which is nice. I guess it depends on like what item I get here. Even Shroud.
Find me greater foes.
Oh fuck. No, it's too late. Dude, that's so annoying, man. So annoying. Oh my god, I'm actually so annoyed by that. I'll take Feed the Flames. It's too late for it, but whatever. Unlucky. Very unlucky. And I missed my Rumble 2 as well because of that. Maybe I should have put it on my Twisted Fate as well. Okay, hopefully not that big of a deal. Hopefully not that big of a deal. I think I'm just going to not level here because it's not that big of a deal until... Not that big of a deal until I get the actual Bilgewater in. I think Yasuo's a little bit better of a unit than Twisted Fate here. Double trouble. Bro is playing viewer games. Doesn't that actually mean a good thing? That means that I'm a pretty popular person because people are... I have so many viewers that I can queue up any time and play with them. Sell this, buy Kiana.
Let's settle the score.
Okay, Graves up.
All or nothing. Got time to bleed.
I have this. I have no Bruiser. First one's free. 2. 4. Don't need this. Don't need this. There's like nothing to really level 4 right now is the only annoying thing. Like I could try to level, but I have nothing to level 4. No quick striker, no gunslinger. Okay.
They picked the wrong
So this.
fight. I got this.
Bodyguard training. All right. Guess I could hold on to Briar.
You think you can beat me?
Popular. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm like mildly popular. Some people like occasionally watch me for
Everyone's a
TFT.
hero till you shoot off a leg or two. Simmer down.
Okay, where are my bruisers at, huh? Where are my bruisers at? I guess I have a quick striker. That's it. That's literally the only thing I ever hit. That's not good. I don't think I'm likely to win this next fight then. Against these guys who are win streaking. Give me an easy fight then. Give me an easy fight. There's some people who are lose streaking still, so. I think you're pretty all right. Thank you. You know what? You're okay too. You're not too bad yourself, Falloop. Maybe I need to rage bait more and flame my chatters more and ban them. I think chatters like that. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just double level here. I think I do. Actually, I make 20. Derp. 20 is even better. Okay, so I make 20 here. This guy is going to be... This guy's going to be pretty strong. That's the guy I have to think about. I do have all my utilities squared away. Sword is really good. Wow, there's 2 swords on 3 costs that I could use. Nautilus is obviously the best. This guy's taking sword first pick? What? Why is he taking sword on a Nautilus? This guy's playing Double Trouble Malzahar, right? He took sword on a Nautilus? What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? It's because he thinks he needs Nautilus? Why did this guy not take a Jewel Gauntlet? Maybe he's playing something else. Maybe he's playing Double Trouble like Aphelios. I am so confused, man. I am so confused. Troll the streamer. I mean, it's fine. Like he could do that all he wants. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not too stressed. I'm not too pressed about it. Quick striker. I guess it's just IE on Graves then. Oh fuck. He actually switched sides. Maybe Alawi actually wins this then. Nice. Alawi's or this Briar's a fraud. He actually outpositioned me this fight. Well done. Too bad my board's just cracked though. He wants the units. Yeah. He wants the unit. Taking a sword. Taking a sword when you're playing Malzahar Double Trouble, it might be illegal. I don't know if that's allowed, but we'll see. If I do this, I could like probably make 30 and win, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to play my best board here. I think best board is more valuable long term, unless I want to hyper greed it, but I don't think I do. Like if I played this this Shen and I lost, I think I'd be like super sad. It's all good. Maybe maybe just I'll just be able to make up my gold anyways through combat. I mean, it could have also just been Viego. Nah, it's fine.
Bow your head or lose it.
Yunara? Well, Yunara's not exactly the strong quick striker anymore, but you could play around Yunara here temporarily. What's the Ionia? Path and the Enlightened. So it could be like this and this. And I could level for like a Jhin. Oh, it's actually kind of perfect econ-wise. Interesting. Interesting. He can make Shojin. He has Nashers and a glove. I mean, he can. You're right. He can. I'm just telling you that. Yeah, you guys are right. He can go Shojin. He can go Shojin Nashers. You're right. I mean, who am I to question? You guys are right.
The sea is ripe for battle.
Brandon, do you see YouTube chat? Nope. Wait, crap! I missed. I missed 40.
He thought he could censor me.
76. Oh fuck! I missed 1 gold. So I have this. I'm assuming Yunara is still better at a 1-star level. If I'm wrong, I learned. If I'm wrong, I learned. It's all good. If I'm wrong, I learned. LOL, Yunara. I mean, she's still probably fine to play around at early game. Like, yeah, she's not the best right now, but surely she's playable like in this spot. You high roll Yunara. That's you got to capitalize on it, right? Hello, Dan. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Well, you failed to realize, Frodan, is he could go Shojin. You're right. He could, or he could just have a dead sword on his board. Big grab bag. Know your enemy is pretty good. Damage amp for all the stats you get. Big grab bag is also interesting as well. Big grab bag to finish my like items here would be interesting. Glass cannon. Big grab bag. Rage blade. Let me scout here. Silver scrapes. I'm just gonna take big grab bag. Okay, go frontline item here. Probably reforged vest then. And then Hodge, I guess. I mean, it's not great, but it is what it is, you know? Unless I'm supposed to make Archangels or JG. Yeah, am I supposed to make JG? Actually, it's possible I was supposed to make JG. Keep 2 open. I'm not sure, actually. Belveth. So am I supposed to level to 7? If I level to 7 here and play and unlock 5 builds for the following turn, I think so. I have the Fizz guy. Oh wait, I don't have Fizz. I don't have Fizz. I don't have the Yodels. All right, whatever. My bad. My bad. I was gonna unlock 5 and then like flip it, but it's fine. Level 730 here is okay, anyways. It's a natural interval with the Ionia. Natural interval with Ionia. All good, doesn't matter. It's all good, doesn't matter. JG plays off the tier seems sus. That means I have to play JG play off the tier means I have to play around like carry Fizz and then like eventually carry an AP. But like IE Hodge is like acceptable, I think. I could have also gone blue buff Crown Guard. But then blue buff is like bad on Yunara. And I was like thinking about crit as well. I mean it's possible that is correct. Am I just playing am I just taking Rage Blade here? I guess I am. On Yunara. There's nothing else to do with this rod. Okay. Huh. I'm actually playing an Ionia game right now. I just realized. Yeah. Yeah. Am I just playing
Not
AD Fast
Draven.
9?
Drave.
What's the setup here? Like, what am I actually playing towards? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what I'm actually playing towards right now.
Easy, partner.
It might just be like Kindred Senna Fast 9. I can flip for 5 bilge right now. That feels like really expensive if I want to actually play into 5 bilge. Yeah, see, Yunar's not even that bad, you guys.
There is no
Copium.
in a peaceful death.
Yunar's not even that bad.
You helped block me.
Am I
away.
flipping for
You
bilge?
tried to stop my
Nautilus
work.
is also hard to
My
get as
heart
well.
cannot be contained.
I might as well at this
Tread
point.
carefully.
I have this. Am I doing that? I'm win streaking. Actually, it might be weaker. TF2, duplicator. Actually, I think I'm 100% weaker. I should be trying to play for win streak. This is playing Sono 3. Yeah. I should just play 3 bilge. I'm like not ahead on the 5 build stuff at all, right? I mean, I just didn't think I was gonna keep my streak against some of these guys. Some of these guys are actually pretty strong. Unrelated TFT, but I enjoyed your Fiora deck breakdown. I love some TFT Academy style content for Riftbound. Dope. I'm glad you liked it. Let me see here. I think I take stats. I think I'm supposed to flip on 5 because I can get MF. Okay, I think I'm supposed to take MF here. Because Yunar's gonna fall off. The reason why I'm like not super confident in this is that I just don't think Ionia is like that good right now to play into. So I have this. I have this. MF. I have Fizz. And then I can sell Yunara. I have IE, Rage Blade. Is this like a Edge of Night situation as well? Edge of Nights? Who wants Edge of Night here?
Wrong fight. I got this.
It's probably not bad to play it. It's probably fine. I'm just trying to kill units anyways, right? All right, all comps. Let me pin this to the overlay. Although it's suggesting that I play into Braum and stuff like that. Oh, jeez. Ash. I don't think I can actually pull off this. I'm pretty sure this setup is only like if you are hitting that. Earth, Spear's Will, Mess Hall. I think I need combat. Reinforcement. Reinforcement could be like the way I go to 9. Take Econ. Or is it Mess Hall? I'm trying to go for MF. Guys, fast 9. I think I need some combat here.
Feed the void. Feed the void.
Something fishy
I
here.
have Wukong here. It's better. Is 2.
Black flag above
MF.
a raven's wing.
MF2.
Guns blazing.
Nautilus pair. Oh, the Warwick chased the Fizz. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy.
I'll show them.
I need to get off this Alawi too, I think. Tarek, Swain. Tarek, Swain gets sold. I mean, those are just good units to hold, but sell both of these. MF as well. What's the name of the add-on? It's called TFT Academy. Did you ever hear of it? Pretty cool. Pile of citrus, or is it cutlass? I think citrus is really good. Citrus helps you rack up more things. Cutlass is like good though for damage right now. Like Cutlass is like good because it's like a third item carry right now. Versus like I could take citrus, which helps me ramp more, but I don't have like a holder of it, right? And like third item fizz is probably good. Cutlass diff. Never heard of it? TFT Academy? It's the brand new utility website that's now available publicly for download for the overlay so that you can master your skill in teamfight tactics led by TFT experts Dish Soap and Frodan. In parentheses, Wage and Iverson. Senna means I can kind of dip out of 7 builds right now. I guess I'm like done with my items here, so, or like my utility items. So I think I'm just gonna take like tier is fine. Tier is fine. I think belt is okay. Glove is like versatile, I guess. Yeah, glove is versatile. TG. Kindred. I think I'm supposed to take this to get 2-star. Because this 50 is like kind of expensive, right? I think so.
Yummy.
TK. Can do that. I can't feed him right now, I think. 3 bruiser. Oh, I should dupe this guy. I should dupe Nautilus. So I want more of this so I can get Pile of Citrus for the TK. The TK is a little bit expensive to feed, but I should put these items on TK over. Come on. Oh, what the? You know what? Honestly, Fizz is doing the Lord's work, though, is he not? He is. Tarek over MF. It's over. Wait, do I have Fizz 2? I already have Fizz 2. I don't think I'm going to go for Fizz 3. 126. So next turn I'm gonna have 180 so I can get the Pile of Citrus. That's fine by me. I think I just dupe this guy. How do I feed him? Can I feed him anything? Everything's so expensive. Everything's so expensive right now.
Justice!
Who's gonna hold the Fizz items? Also, Fizz is actually kind of he's just doing work, man. Fizz is good. What? Is Fizz just good? I think Fizz might be good, guys. What's going on here? He actually might just be good. What? Okay, cool. $200. Pile of Citrus for sure. On this guy. I'm gonna start feeding him now. I have this and one more. I'll probably just stack it so this comes out. So it's probably Alawi out, Graves out. It's gonna be 5-3 or 5 Village Water. have here? Quicksilver, Kraken Kindred. So I have like Cutlass here, IE, Adaptive, probably. No, probably just TG. Probably TG. So it's like TG, Alawi. Okay. Terrytft.
The cosmos.
This guy is 3 stars. 3 stars. I don't think I beat this guy.
Before the end.
Board is too strong. Probably sell MF then. Probably sell Wukong. Because you play Volibear anyways, right? $46.95. I think I need to start playing for lower stats, but HP is good. Be a little bit of AP on him. I think I can get to 9. I think I can get to 9 this way. Draven 3. This guy reroll for Draven. Oh, he's rolling for Draven Darius. He's playing Darius too, though. Wukong. I'm just like bleeding a bunch of gold here. Kog'Maw Blitz. Want more HP on this guy. 120. Do I just take any of these items? I guess I'll take Combat. Twisted Fate 2. 3 units. Okay. RE3. I want this Fizz to jump on the Ahri. Well, Ahri just dashed away. It doesn't really matter, though. Never mind. All good. Sell this Wukong. And then, MF. Nice. I mean, it's looking pretty good. I think I'm top 4. This guy's playing Sona reroll. Like, come on, man. Oh, he's not playing reroll. He's playing Worth the Wait Sona. What settings turn on Tom Ken stat showing what he eats? I don't think there's a setting. MF. Should I have gone for MF3 this game? I feel like I could have. I can go Nashor's MF. I can go IE as well here. Our Breaker's fine. I think I'm going to go Nashor's. Nashor's is okay here. It's good. So I have Nashor's. I can move Rageblade to Kindred. Level, Senna, Volibear. Call it a day, yeah? Yeah. 60. I'll just level here. It's all good. Natural interval. Be at 1 cost. I'll play Terrytft for now. I'll remove. It's Nashor's, IE Guard Breaker. Totally fine. Oh, wait. Actually, it's probably this guy out as well over time, huh? So I'll just buy. What do I even buy here? I'd probably take this. Oh, crap. I'm buying 7 stuff. I just forgot. Thank you, babe. Dude, my wife is literally refilling my mini fridge with snacks. Love you. She feels so bad when I'm not challenger, so she tries to keep me well fed and hydrated so that I have no excuses. And I say, babe, you can't fill my fridge because then I don't have any excuses. I'm like, no, I'm like feeling, oh, I'm tired, guys. I have no snacks. I'm so hungry. She's like, no, that's okay. I take care of it. I'm like, no, stop. Love you too, Frodan. Top 4 with Bilgewater.
All your
Everyone's a
Ziggs.
hero till you shoot
Nah,
off
I
a
mean I could probably
leg
play
or
into
two.
Ryze as well here, right?
Simmer down, hotshot.
Bench this. Look for combat. It's 1 gold. This is 3 gold, I guess. Captain's Brew. What the? All right, fine. Dude, this Chio guy is too fast, man. He's too fast and he's too young. Unlucky.
here, not yet.
Jinx 3. Is there a way I can play into Ziggs here at all? Probably not. I mean, I guess Ziggs could be into Yordle, but do you actually play into Ryze? Let me see. Can I do this? I can do this. Targon, Bilgewater, Yordle. Oh, I am unlocking Ryze. Oh, I'm unlocking Ryze naturally here. Okay. And then it's probably this for Senna. Shyvana in as well. I could play Bilgewater Ryze. Captain's Brew, I guess. Stats. I can play Colorless on Ryze as well.
If I sound rude, it's because I've got a world to save.
Volibear 2. Ryze.
They come for the scroll.
Shyvana. Probably like this over Ziggs, probably. Oh, wait, I don't even have 5 Bilgewater then. Ryze 2.
I don't have time for this.
Just gonna do this for now. Guess I'll just like JG, I guess. Hod Volibear. I don't have tank items on this Nautilus. I need to find Tom Kench 2.
I yield to nobody.
23. How do I cap high enough for this? Skarner's unlocked. Don't care about that. Shyvana pair. So it's remove this. It's Nashor's JG Cutlass. And then it's like that on MF.
Protect the faithful.
I don't have enough stats, man. I don't have enough stats. Volibear 2 is like tanking, right? How do I like optimize this further? Can I even optimize this further? Oh, I need an Edge Knight to go on the Volibear, actually. Okay, no. It's Edge Knight, Hodge, Volibear. Maybe I just dropped this Kindred nonsense. This Kindred TF doesn't even do anything, really. My front line's like too bad, right? That's like the big problem right now. My front line is like too bad. Gunslinger, can sell this. I can sell both of these. Just play this. Taric is just better. And then I get Taric in. Warlorder, Freljord.
A fool and his love are easily
Shyvana 2.
parted.
Okay, so it's like... Fuck. Put this here for now.
No more master. Freedom.
The sea is ripe for battle.
I think that's better. Definitely a lot better. My front line is like so much better now. 49.
So endearing, so foolish.
Okay. Winnable. Warden Emblem's actually quite good here. Warden Emblem, or I can go Juggernaut as well. I think Warden's fine. Titans is probably good actually. Titans for Volibear, Titans Volibear too. Like Warden's like not that important. Also could be on Warden Terrytft too as well.
Protect the faithful.
That is pretty good.
The pillars of
Oh, I don't have Terrytft. I don't have Warden. It's all good. This can be here.
another
34. Yeah. I think this is fine. As is. I had this random ass dupe. I can use for 3 gold.
The sea is
If you feed 2 Tom 1s, do their bonus stats add up? Oh, I thought it like applied to the other Tom Kench. Oh, my bad. It doesn't? Dude, what the heck? This Juggernaut Darius is immortal.
Here.
What? Dude, Juggernaut Darius is so impossible to kill. Oh my god, he tanked 20k. What? That's actually insane. How insane is that Darius? Wait, Juggernaut Darius with this setup is ridiculous. He just like didn't die at all. And I lost to Geo. I lost to a tier 2 EU player. He took 0 damage. I thought my board. I didn't think anything of it, but it turns out Juggernaut Emblem is like ridiculous on that guy. I mean, third's okay. Third's okay. I mean, how do I optimize my board there? How do I optimize my board? Like from here, I guess like maybe I just need to roll until I had Tom Kench 2. I had Targon, Bilgewater. I didn't really have many traits for Ryze. So Bilgewater Ryze here was not that good actually. That's the thing. I just didn't have that many traits for Ryze, but I hit Ryze too, so I was like, I might as well try. Was there something better I could have taken on Carousel? I was like Titans for the Volibear, but I didn't know if there's something better immediately. Maybe I could have taken... Oh, maybe I could take in, like... Vow? I mean, she took Juggernaut Emblem. I guess Warden, but, like, Warden was just, like, more frontline. I think my comp just lacked a little bit of damage, ultimately. I think my comp was, like, almost, like, good, but not great. Juggernaut Darius, this guy just did not take any damage. And also, I kind of put my damage away from Juggernaut Darius, but then when he started tanking, tanked way too much. 3 cost reroll meta. Just not taking damage at all. I think what I need to do was roll for Tom Kench 2 more aggressively. And then like I guess if I like played for Kindred 2, it's probably not Ryze. I think this Ryze ended up just being kind of bait. But this guy was aggroing onto Darius the entire time and he didn't do anything. It's Scuttle Puddle. Scuttle Puddle that gives everyone the gold orbs. And then my gold orb was a Zon emblem. Everyone else's gold orb was like Sylas 2, Baron 2. Completely different, right? It's okay. Opening this pack will make me feel better. Gambling will make me feel better. It always does, right? Minotaur Reckoner. Okay, Vanguard Armory. Here we go. The Drakehound. J Medarda. Most useless epic in the game. And Bard. Okay, well, Bard doesn't do anything. Well, I'm depressed. Time to open another pack. You have a TikTok account? I believe I do, but I'm not very active on it. TikTok is like kind of falling off. I don't know. Like TikTok is like fun for like meme content, but for a content creator, it's like really not worth doing much TikTok content, at least based on what I've heard. It's possible I'm misinformed, but as far as I know, a lot of people are saying that TikTok these days is like rough monetization, and it's just like not very creator friendly. Sea Monkey. Ooh, Illusion. Illusion's really good. He's actually one of the best 3-drops in the game. And yo, an alternate art Draven. It's actually good. This card's actually worth like $10 maybe. Alternate art Draven, not bad. Most broken card in the game?
It's time to squash something.
Not really. Most broken card in the game is the Draven ability. TCG player. Draven Vanquisher. It's $4. Just kidding. I have it confused with this one. This one's like $14. Draven Vanquisher art. $6. Sure. What? It was $100 during pre-release? What the heck? That's too much, man. That's too much, man. Anybody want this Draven card? I'm not playing it. I don't play Draven.
You think you
It's a really, really good card, though. +4 is +4. True. True. I think the lesson learned there is I think you're always supposed to take lifting competitions in a spot on Scuttle Puddle. I think you're always supposed to take lifting competition there. Milio. Probably better to make gold here. See if I can play into... Oh, wait, it's a gold opener, though. So I can't actually... I can't actually get LeBlanc. I mean, that's fine, then. I can take, like, an item augment. Unlock LeBlanc. 3 bilge. Jinx and... Jinx opener here. I feel like TikTok is mainly used to get people over to your Twitch for streamers. Yeah, TikTok is like discoverability. But even then, the discoverability on TikTok for TFT doesn't really convert to Twitch, though. You can be big on Twitch, but then they don't really come to TikTok, or vice versa. We stick together. I mean, that is an emblem. Birthday present on Prismatic Prelude. Upper mobility. Mobility is really good for leveling. Hedge fund. I think upper mobility is better. Secrets of the Sands. Dude, everyone's playing much better augments than me. I'll take upper mobility, though. It's all good. It's all good. So what do I have here? I have Titans. What's the Titan setup here? Pair. Am I bard rolling? I feel like I might be bard rolling. Another thing about that game is I think I needed to play for bard in the beginning stage of the game. See Ionia. Path of the Enlightened. 9 lives. World Runes. Living Forge, Blighting Jewel, Seekers of the Sand. Expected Unexpectedness, Expected Unexpectedness, Shimmer Scale Essence. It's probably not Bilgewater. It's probably not this. One guy got a fawn off Expected. Oh my god, you're right. Is Expected Unexpected rolled him a Tactician's Crown. That guy is so lucky, man. Is Seekers of the Sand clickable? It's actually quite good, I think, yeah. All right. Sell this. Am I bard rolling? 2 free rerolls. I think I will. Yone pair. Yone 2. I guess I'm Ionia.
I alone.
Your people mistake loudness
the-
for import.
What the heck? I hit so much. Guess I could sell Aphelios. I guess I slam Titans. I guess I'm not killing a single unit, even though I slam Titans. Oh, man. And he farmed 2 gold off of me. Sage. Okay, I guess, like, I'll take Ari. Ari here is fine. Ari sounds good to me. I can also take a Rod. Rod's quite good as well. Bow is also quite good. I think I take Bow, actually. Bows are, like, harder to come by. Rageblade Titans is good. Voice Staff is good. Nashor's good. Red Buff is good. I'll just take Bow. How do you get Shyvana 2 more often? It's about managing your econ properly. That's pretty much it. Just manage your econ properly. How are you enjoying the new patch? New patch is good. It's fun. I think new patch is actually quite fun. Should I just level here? It costs only 6 to take it, and I get free EXP. I have Yasuo too, and 2 stars. I feel like I should. I'm not actually trying to 5 loss with upload ability. And I have Bard. It's okay. Yeah, it's probably okay here. Hold on to this Nico. Once I find Shen. Getting some more econ, right? If I'm worse at patches with no forcible S tiers, are my fundamentals just cooked? Probably, yeah. But there's no shame in that. Like, okay, sure, maybe you can't climb unless there's like a T-Hex in the game. But like, if you don't tell anybody, no one will know. I'll probably sell this now because I'm not going to be playing into the thing. I guess now I do 5 loss, huh? I guess I do 5 loss now. This is just 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So I can just like sell the 31. If I'm like just trying to focus on making econ now. Oh, this unlocks Kennen. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize. All right. Maybe we can kill 1. Kiana. I have Kennen here. I love stealing carousel components from randoms. Dude, you are evil, man. You love stealing? I mean, stealing components? I mean, is it even really stealing? It's first come, first serve. Are you even really stealing? I don't even think that's a fair characterization. This guy is useless, man. I'm just going to sell him. 30 gold. Everyone's at 50 gold. Aphelios reroll. Well, I'm playing upper mobility, so I don't think I want to reroll a 2 cost. I think I want to use it to push levels. Although I will say that my setup here is not going as well as I thought it would go. Another Yasuo. Interesting.
Just looking for a road home.
3 Ionia defender. private rerolls. I guess I should go Even Shroud here. I mean, Even Shroud seems pretty solid. I go Even Shroud, or I could go Nashers. It's probably just Even Shroud. And I do this, and then I could even like take an Econ Augment and level to 7 next turn, and just play for Yone on stage 3. This guy is level 6, and he has 7 units because of his expected and unexpected. It's giving him a fawn. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. These high rollers. The overlay works well. I'm glad. I just hit play using mobile links for comps to build and items to slam for each character. Am I a fraud? Yes. Sword Overflow, Giant and Mighty. It'd be Giant Slayer DB. Tiny but Deadly. S tier? Is it really? I mean, it's good for Yone, probably. Sword Overflow. Giant and Mighty. For Ionia. I feel like Tiny but Deadly is generally not very good. I think CB is probably good.
The sea is ripe for battle.
From the shadows.
From the shadows.
Okay, I'm here. Three Ionia.
The storm within you clouds your judgments, Master Cannon.
So I guess I'm probably just gonna play for a 3/3 spike then. No, sorry, 3/5 spike. I think I have to, yeah. Ouch. I'm getting completely bopped.
I am everywhere. I am everywhere.
56. Okay. $24. Well, eventually, guys, this loot streak's gonna stop. One of these days, the loot streak's gonna stop. Copium. All right, so I'm using this to get some EXP. I do this, and then it's okay. I lose one more. And then I pick up Wukong off Carousel. Yep. And then I go Rage Blade off Carousel. The problem with like taking Sword Overflow is I would have had GSDB and then I would have had a floating sword. I guess I could have gone Shojin on Ari. And then like Yone would have had GSDB. It's like kind of like sus items, right? I don't get Rod. I don't think these guys are going for Rod. I think they're going for other components. Bow is also fine for red buff. Okay. So Yone goes in. I have to roll on 7 here for Ari, I think. Or am I supposed to like go to 8? I think I'm supposed to like go to 8 because I think I'm playing for like upward mobility level 9. Ari Yone.
You tried to stop my work. My heart
42.
cannot be contained.
Tread carefully.
Okay. 3 item is 3 item. 3 item Yone equals 3 item Yone. Agreed. 3 item Yone equals 3 item Yone. And then get rid of this guy. And then on 4-1 level, unlock set, and then just all in. I'm pretty sure 3 item Yone is really hard to stop in stage 3, which is why I wanted to do it earlier, but I didn't get an econ augment. Instead, I took a combat augment. But CV will pay off because that means I can play for the Aatrox cap. I can play Aatrox. I can play for the HoroX cap. I can play HoroX, Set, Sylas, 5 Ionia. I mean, that works. Oh, how do I fight that? How do I fit that in? How do I fit that in? That used to be my level 8. I can play 5 Ionia. This is Wukong instead. How do I fit it in? Not sure, actually. Maybe cut Ari. Ari's kind of nice. Ari's kind of nice. It's bait. Are you sure? Or are you just typing things? You're saying it's bait. I don't know if Shyvana's bait, man. I don't know if Shyvana's bait. Okay, let's level to 8 here. Unlock set.
Cross once again. Will our swords do the same?
Unlock set. I have this. I need Wukong over this guy, and then I just roll. Chad is never sure. I mean, I don't think it fits the comp though. I think he's right. I mean, I could try to play around the Shyvana, but it requires me to play like into Swain. And then that means I have to get rid of Nico. So it's like a bunch of different things that like makes me need to connect that I'm not super confident in. Void Staff Morello. I mean, that seems really good.
I return.
RE2. I will not make that.
Perhaps you can charm some sense into my foolish brother, Ari. When will I know peace?
Yo, it's pretty good.
You ready?
I aim to purify.
Sell. Shen pair. Sell. And now I just take an item augment. I think we're good to go. D-Pay Biss? What? How's it D-Pay Biss? I have Even Shroud, Void Staff, Morello. Big friend. Lineup is good. Lineup is very good. Shyvana pair. Can I stop rolling? Can I stop rolling and then like can I stop rolling and then push levels? 45. Yeah, if I like win one more fight, I think I can. I mean, I do have free rolls, but I don't have like valuable pair. I guess I have Kennen pair. Kennen's nice. Mel 2 on 8? What? Dude. That guy is Mel 2 on 8. That guy's Mel 2 on 8. Wukong 2. I'm just getting griefed. Everyone has everyone is just holding Wukongs, man. I feel like that means even that's like another reason why rolling on 8 feels bad. Oh, nice.
Soldiers, onward.
I guess I'm not rolling. I'm going 9. I'm going 9. And then I think I'm just playing these units, right? Let's see what Disob suggests. Disob suggests when you're playing this comp, you go Kennen Kabuko. Kabuko. Okay. I need 3 out of 6. Okay. Zillion. Oh, I see. Because you need to get out of Shen. Sylas. Oh, right. I could do this. Dude, Yone is so good. Let's go, Yone! Come back for these 5 costs. I mean, 39. I'm actually kind of close to leveling. All right. It's fine. Holding on to this is good. So then sell this. And the final board is Sylas, Wukong, Yone, Aatrox, Kennen. I mean, Kabuko's flex, so I can take out Kabuko. It's probably not going to be Kabuko Zillion. It'll be Kabuko. It'll probably just be some other bruiser. I mean, Zillion here is pretty good, though. I'll just take... I mean, nothing wrong with Glove, right? It's also on a Zillion. Can you play this con with any Ionia path? I think... I would like to think so, yes. But I think the reroll ones are better with reroll. And this one naturally wants you to push levels because it gives me EXP for playing it.
I see right through you.
Yeah, I don't know if I can hold all this. I think I'm going to sell... Senna. So I think I can sack 2. I can sack these 2. Go to 9. I can sack these 2 and go to 9. Rift Herald 1. Rom 1. Oh, I'm on the Ryze. Yes. Another scammed fight. Let's go. All right. So then I need, let's see. This is 1. How do I unlock Kabuko? 2. And next turn's a natural interval, right? All right. I think I lose against almost everybody here. I'm scouting. I think I lose against this. I think I lose against this. I think I lose against this. Yone's in the back line. Wait a second. I mean, if I just wrap. Huge. Oh, okay. I got to the front line. It's all good. Wait a second. Dude, I'm just like farming his 3 stars. Oh my goodness.
May your spirit find the peace you did not.
Wind streaking again. Okay, I can go to 9 here. So these in... 54. 1, 2, 3. Kabuko. And then... Gonna get rid of this guy. Sorry. I remember I was getting rid of Shen.
May your spirit find the peace you did not.
Wuju style.
Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Who cares? Not that big of a deal.
Stand against
Zillion.
I will lead the charge.
Sell this. What the? Sticky fingers.
When will I know peace?
Sweet liberation.
All right. Sorry. TG. And then it's Quicksilver. Maybe just double TG. Yeah, fuck it. Double TG.
When will I know peace?
I'm out of Zillion. I'm out of Zillion. I'm out of Zillion. My Nico out as well? Oh, I could take out Nico, yeah, for the set, for the Sylas. Dude, you need like a lot of items for this to work. I just realized. 36. It's fine. I can take that out. Wukong to Sylas.
Suffered much.
I'll just play that. It's all good.
Suffer more.
Shyvana is fine as well.
The dragon nears.
Sylas 2.
No prison can hold me.
This should probably switch spots actually. And then I think what I need to do is I think I need a TG Wukong. Actually, who holds his Void Staff and Morello? It's probably not Ari, right? I don't have Bruiser in. You did all that to unlock Kabuko and you aren't playing it. Yep.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
It's probably 3 Ionia. I think I cut Ari. Oh, is it Ari set? Probably not. It's probably just this then. And then Fiddlesticks and go in. Rolling. Sylas, rolling. Rolling. Yone 2, another Yone 2. Playing 3 Arcanish Juggernauts. So I think Ari comes out for Fiddlesticks 2. I just play some random ass bruiser, right?
No more master. My shield is here for you. There is no king. Free Demacia.
Dude, Sylas is so cool, man. Just keeps jumping in over and over and over and over and over. I'm going Yone 3. I'm going Yone 3. I need to cut Ari. She like 5 Ionia here. Not that important, I think. That's a Shyvana 2 with GS. I'll take that. Otherwise, I'll take... Second Titans is okay. Double Titans is fine on this guy. It was Ari for Kabuko Zillion. Don't worry about Kabuko, man. Just don't worry about it. It's all good. Just don't worry about it, all right? It's all good. It's all under control. All under control. Can you guys just relax? it's all good. I could do this for Bruiser, but it's all good. Yeah.
No more masters.
The wrath of the Madadas.
I'm just playing like all melee carry. Let's go, Yone. What? Dude, Yone is so cool. So I'm top 4. How do I close this game out? That's the thing, right? That's the question. So I have this 2-star, 2-star. I guess like Kennen can come out. So I guess these two can come out, and I can play Defender, Bruiser. I mean, I guess. I could also just like push levels as well. Like I could also just use this to use my econ and push a 10. I think I'm just gonna push a 10. I think I just push a 10. I play some like fiddlesticks or whatever. Maybe some Lucian Sun in the back is also okay. Garen plus Volvo. Yeah, I could as well, but like it's not even bad to play these Ionia units. They're good units, right? Cannon 2 is fine. RE2 is fine, especially with lineup. It works out pretty well. Oh, I can play Volibear. Oh, nice. Volibear says I can just go to 10 and play Volibear. And then I have enough more melee units. I have too many melee units. Okay, I can probably play like Volibear plus something else here, right? Yeah. I mean, how about this? Is that better? I can also Terrytft if I need more AP, anti-AP. I mean, this is probably more balanced, right? And this is Fiddlesticks. All right, I need you to send this Bilge guy third. Okay, I'll try. I am doing my best to throw this game.
Can't outrun a fox. All your life has led to this.
Tank item, I guess. Or is it like put this and put this item on Sylas? That's probably correct, actually. Sylas really wants Edge Knights. I think I'm supposed to roll at 9. I think it's more important to roll for these units, but... Seriously having trouble imagining how I can fit Shyvana Swain in my board. Just because, Oh, crap. Just because I'm having melee. I'm running into, like, traffic issues. Just gonna sell both of these for now.
Keep faith in yourself.
Sylas.
Good to see you again, old friend.
Setsuko.
You know who you're messing with?
Sell board for Yone 3. Oh, he's telling me to sell board for Yone 3. I mean, my board is like so badass. Oh wait, I had this count on the wrong side. I mean, this board is really cool. It's like a quadra melee comp. You're playing Yone, Sylas, Set, HoroX.
No more masters.
I forgot. I didn't realize that this guy was dead as well. Oh, not bad, man. GG's. Man, Dish Soap was right once again. I said I was gonna play the Dish Soap comp. This is Dish Soap's Yone cap board. Guys, I think Dish Soap, if Wasion's not winning Worlds for his first time, I'm pretty sure Dish Soap's winning for the third time. CB's also nasty. I mean, yeah, I had the vision, right? That's also why I went double TG, because I just knew that I was going to be playing for this high cap. The GOAT is never wrong. It's true. It's true. Man. It was always Skip Kabuko. True. It was always Skip Kabuko. All right. We got some packs to open in honor of that first place. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, I think the cool thing about that Sylas Yone variation is that you can play Ari to hold the Sylas items and then keep capping higher and higher and higher. Like, I could even play like 2-star Shyvana and HoroX and Swain and like mix around the items as well. Rek'Sai. This is one of my rares, my epics, and the Rek'Sai Legend. Boo. That's useless. Dodge. I feel like Spirit Fort boxes are not it, man. I want to go back to opening Origins boxes. Spirit Forge. Veg. Where are the crazy hits, man? Where can I get the TFT Academy overlay? Just download it. TFTacademy.com/overlay. Leave feedback on the Discord as well if you guys have any feedback.
Hello, Scout. I'll be your troop leader for today. Let's have fun.
All right. Scouting party. All right, I think we're gonna play. I think this will be my last one for today. We'll see. Do like a generally easy game, easy day. After a really long session. This weekend I streamed like 30 hours in 3 days, so a little bit more than that. Almost at a full work week in 3 days, so I'm still kind of fatigued. And this weekend's gonna be really fun because we actually have the graphics officially done. Let me get this real quick. Shin, allow in GP. Our official regionals broadcast, T-Lides, and D-Pay. Look at that graphic. Looking nice, right? Live from the RBC Seattle. Probably going to sell Vayne here. Although I did get Rageblade.
You are in motion, love.
Is it just Rageblade? It might be Rageblade to start things off here.
Ripe for battle.
I think it is. Piltover's on. Spikes.
With sword and shot, I'll take my island back. Let's settle the score. All or nothing.
Delayed start, slice of life, or flowing tears. Probably slice of life. Makeshift armor is also interesting. Do have oh wait, this is a scouting party. Makeshift armor. I mean, they did buff it to be better. Rageblade. I think slice of life is good. Crafting. Slice of life is like a pretty good amount of econ here to play around. Team building.
The sea is ripe for battle.
Okay.
Always trouble.
Probably just Stoneplate Rageblade. Jinx with a Quick Striker emblem. Was there a better item I could have made? I say I'm Rageblade because I didn't want to wait for the components, but I made Titan's Crown Guard. That's not that good. Titan's Crown Guard. Oh wait, the first one's free. That guy's playing Jinx, so I think I'm not gonna play Jinx Warwick that much.
The Prelude awakens.
Bilgewater guy, that's probably better than GP. So now I need Twisted Fate, and I have 5. I mean, this looks like a pretty good Bilgewater spot, right? I mean, it seems like a good, fine Bilgewater spot. Is Greg not competing? He is competing. He's competing for the best Renekton in silver. I gotta tell you, man, he is crushing it.
The Prelude awakens.
Who's the guy in the middle? Looks nothing like Greg. This guy? That is 100% Greg. All natural. Authentic. Locally sourced Greg. Oh, man. What are we even... Are we talking about TFT? What are we even talking about anymore? I can sell all this. 10, 36. Let's need TF. I mean, this is a great Bilgewater spot. Soju and Greg are the 2 most handsome TFT streamers. Agreed. Wait, this guy went Bilgewater Emblem. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Bilgewater Emblem. She just ganks the... She just ganks the Graves perfectly like that? Okay, it's all good. I think we went the... What the... Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I think. Okay. Jeez. You're scaring me, man. You're scaring me, Kiana. The heck was that?
You think you can beat me?
The real Greg is the friends we made along the way. Man, that's deep. That is deep. Okay, so if Bilgewater's contested and Warwick's contested and I had Rageblade Slam, I don't want to play Yone again. I think I'm just playing Bilgewater. I think I'm just contested Bilgewater. Anyone else think so as well? I think I'm just contested Bilgewater. It's all good. I guess I'll take... Cloak. It's fine. Vi. Gunslinger. Juggernaut. Belveth. Yeah, I could. 15, 16. Nautilus. It's pretty expensive for a 50 here, right? Because Nautilus doesn't even do anything, so... Maybe Gunslinger.
Father, he thought he could censor me.
You can just play Ionia. Yeah. I think I'd rather surrender than just play Yunara here. All roads lead to Yone. Oh, you mean Ionia like Yone? Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I could. I'm trying not to Yone one trick, man. I feel like I'm just playing Yone in half my games. Trying to play other stuff. No Briar pair.
Hands off my meal.
Can I 5 streak here? I think I actually lose against this guy. I think I beat that guy. I beat this guy. Trying to trap. Give me this guy. Give me this guy. No. No. I got the Rumble. I got the Tempo Rumble player. That guy beats me, I think. Pissing Rumble. Unless? No. The Pissing Rumble. No. Okay, it's fine. Ah.
Oh, you are
unlucky.
not in motion.
I think I beat all the other people. Unfortunate loss, really. Unfortunate loss, really. My board is actually really good, but the Rumble can shoot past the front line, so I lost. Watch PP Rumble go last. According to Mortdog, is one of the most broken augments in the game at top elo. At top 1%. According to Mortdog. Mortdoge. Draven. Oh, I have a Draven set up. Oh, is this a Draven Darius game?
This is gonna tickle.
Ari. Or is it crack? Is it double Stoneplate GS? Is this Biss Yone? Titans BT Rageblade? Oh, it might be. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're telling me that I'm playing Yone again? Okay, fine. One more time. Yone! I even have the Ari as well. Nothing wrong with that. Yone with a gun. I mean, he's pretty strong. He's pretty strong. Pilfer, know your enemy, tons of stats. Rounds will. It's just a crown guard. Is Pilfer truly unpickable? Has anyone even tried Pilfer? What if Pilfer's actually secretly good? What's even the Ionia? Path of the Blades. Can I just click Pilfer just to try it? Is that allowed? I mean, how bad could it be? How bad could it be?
No worry, me, doctor.
Also, is this actually a really good Warwick setup as well? If I like find Jinx. Pretty sure I hold this then, just in case. Can we gamble if you're gonna cash out on stage 6 or 7? I think I'm gonna cash out. I'm cashing out end of stage 4. I have faith. I have faith. I'm cashing out end of stage 4. Also, I just wasted a dupe. All good. Wait, I have You know, all I'm saying is I could unlock Warwick right now. All I'm saying is I could unlock Warwick. I'm not sure if I'm going to, but I could. Also, I don't have Yasuo, so how am I supposed to play Yone? I'm pretty sure this is just a Warwick game, you guys. Is it not? This is so Warwick. Even though I'm contested on Warwick. How am I supposed to play Yone with 0 Yasuos?
Can't outrun a fox.
Serious question. Serious question.
Looks like trouble. Easy part.
Just get Yasuo. Dude. There's no Yasuos, man. There's no Yasuos. Also, Warwick's not even 3-weight. It's just 1-weight. I think I'll take this belt. There's also an MF. Can I just play Bilgewater? Nope. Take belt then. Belt is utility. Roll for Yasuo. I have a Jinx pair. Defender, Juggernaut.
Get ready.
I'm pretty sure it's Warwick, you guys. Pretty sure it's Warwick. Playing this for the econs. Oh wait, I need Jinx. I need Jinx.
I'm done talking.
Skarner and Warwick, baby. What the shop is this?
Two tails are better
Holy
than one.
cow.
Or,
Okay.
well,
Warwick. I have this, I have this, I have this. Blast shield. Oh, I just realized I'm playing around Alawi too. Do you even still need bilge? Just for like a little bit extra econ. I don't need bilge, but the thing is, bilge are like my 2-star units, right? Bilge is my 2 stars. Although, I guess I lost, so... Eh. Alawi. Okay. I can sell this. I can play... 3's on. Alawi. Oh wait, I didn't cash out my bilge water. Oops.
The cold does not forgive.
Nautilus again.
The sea is ripe for battle.
Okay, so I have this. I roll.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Take that for now.
Put a dent in 'em.
Where's my Jinx too?
What did you say?
I have BT here. I have this. Sell. It was Nautilus 4? Don't say that, man. Don't say that. It was not Nautilus 4. I lost. Jinx diff. 5's on. I'm just playing like just Zon Flex though, right? Unseal from Steel. Darken Bow is like good on Jinx, but I think it's Bronze for Life. I think that's the one that you play for Jinx. Okay, so let me play this variation here. Bronze here. You play this, this, this. I think it's like, yeah, isn't it just this then? Mess Hall. Oh no, Bronze for Life is really good too, though.
Do the talking.
Holy.
You'll just blend in with the rest.
I want to make Skarner too. I think I'm supposed to push levels.
Enemies when you've got sisters, huh?
3 4 just here. Adaptive, I think. No way, Mess Hall is good, but Bronze for Life is like really, really good in this comp. Just trust me on that one. Skarner 2. I'm not gonna even make 50 here if I do, so I think I just sell. Extra TG. What's my pilfer at? 17 out of 25. I'm gonna finish it in stage 4, guys. What do you think about that? Played Terrytft. Warwick. And then I need Sunfire, probably. How likely is this guy gonna hit 3 stars? Level 720. I need anti-heal for this comp. Mel. I think at the level 3. Uh-oh. A pan? Can I use a pan for anything? I think I'm gonna take this Jinx for Sunfire. Juggernaut spats? Not really. I think I'm supposed to just like level for thing, but you could do it, but I think you need anti-heal more than anything else.
The Freljord shall unite.
Oh, I got Braum.
The void.
I'm gonna show him.
You were there.
And there's a gunslinger. Warwick too. Okay, so what do I have here? So Loris, this is extra Loris, this is extra Jinx, this is pair, this is pair, this is extra. Okay, so these are the extras. Gunslinger's not craftable, but Gunslinger Emblem would be so nasty here. Yeah, I agree. Pilfer. What's my pilfer value at? Okay, 1. Oh wait, MF's a better gunslinger, huh, than this guy. I just realized. Oh. I think that's probably worth going for. Guess I'll just put that on there for now. Oops. So do that for now. I mean, I can also just play Shyvana. But I think gunslinger is kind of nice. For this. I don't think he's going for Jinx 3. Rumble 2. Pissing Rumble. Can you even Jinx 3? I can. I'm looking at this guy. He's not actually going for Jinx 3. He's not actually going for Jinx 3. Wait, what? Oh, I killed something I didn't unlock. Oops. But if I kill, let's see. Let me see if I can. I guess I could target. Is there anything I could target in particular that'd be super good for me? Loris, Braum. I guess I have to switch sides then. Why does your Jinx still have Titans? Because Titans is bitch Jinx. Whoa! I just got two Lorises.
The arch is mine.
Kindred. Wait, that's an anvil thing. I can't play this.
Guns blazing. I rule the Freljord.
Shyvana.
The dragon nears.
Keep your spirits high.
Let me fuck.
I can go double Rage Blade here. Fine. I can also go Gunblade, but it's pretty good. I think I got him covered.
Bang.
Water gun Jinx, it's fine. It's fine. She has bronze for life.
The Freljord shall unite.
Ooh, I killed Warwick first. Not bad. Jinx pair or Jinx. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I think Braum 2 is better than Sejuani 2, right? So it's probably just Braum 2 for now. All right. think I got Mbessa this time. You know, Pilfer doesn't look that useless. I'm farming a lot of gold every round. People are playing so many expensive units. Bronze for life. He's dead. Nice. His on player's dead. Now I can have everything. Okay.
Maybe I did
One off
change,
Jinx.
but you changed more.
One off Jinx. I want to kill this Loris, man. That's actually kind of what I care about. Can Pilfer be used to get champs you don't have unlocked? That's what that's what happened to me where I got a Kabuko, but I couldn't even get the Kabuko because I didn't unlock it. So the answer is no, sadly. Go Jinx. Woo! I think this is my favorite version of Jinx ever. I think this Jinx is so fun. Part of the reason why I like playing this comp is I think this version of Jinx is the coolest Jinx. He's just so funny. Constantly spazzing. Sterix is best in slot here for me. If not, it's probably... Yeah, I think. I was going to say it's probably just like a Nvidia Edge or something. All right. And I just roll for 3-star everything, and that's just my board, right? Terrytft. Terrytft could be what I play if I ever get to 9. Warwick items end up being very good. Is there anything I could target here? No.
My mustache will eat yours.
If I can get past his Nautilus. Get to the MF. Warwick will cook. Never mind. He farmed me. 3-star diff. 3-star diff. If I get 3 stars, I think I'm good. I just need to get to 3 stars. Just need to get to the 3 stars. Yo. Jinx 3. Okay.
You changed more.
I mean, I could stay here and roll. I mean, I might as well just stay and roll for everything else as well. Like, I think going to 9 here is kind of pointless. So, I think I'm just gonna roll for 3 stars. Call it a day. Those fizz items are really annoying. And then I'm gonna go Sejuani. I mean, how many people are holding Sejuani? Not many, right?
My shield is here for you.
Okay.
Rome lives another day.
I think I'm top 3. If I can get everything, nice. I guess I killed Kabuko first. If I can get everything, I think I can win the game actually. I'm a big believer in bronze for life. Freljord. Wish we had one more remover. For what? I'm just gonna like move items from Braum 2 to Sejuani 3, and that's it. I just hit Diamond, forcing Shadow Isles. Congrats. You're a beast. If I play Shadows every game, I think I'd go 8th. You're better than me. I can just Shojin backline. Shojin Senna is fine. Gunblade's also reasonable as well. Shojin's fine here. It's all good. Have her cast. I think I'm on the wrong side for these guys. I do not want to attack into this Garen. This Garen's like really, really hard. Warwick gets stuck there. Although he has a D-Claw against my AD comp. I.E. Jinx. I mean, okay, what's wrong with my Jinx build? My Jinx build's fine. I thought my Jinx build's good. You guys love attack speed, right? What's wrong with my Jinx build? I think my Jinx build's good.
Piltover's finest.
Okay, am I rolling for Sejuani? Yeah, probably. Actually, I'm still kind of far away. Probably not. I feel like leveling for this guy might be a little bit better. Unless the 23 is like remarkably better. Unless going to 9 and playing for Terrytft, so I get a little bit more AP resistances and I get 20% damage jumps at 17.5. It's like arguable. How do I close this game? If I had 8 Sejuanis, no question, roll for Sejuani 3, but I have 7, so I could like roll. I could actually miss here on 8 because my odds aren't that high. Oh. Okay, I need to roll. I need to roll. I need to roll. Sejuani.
I will protect you. Rob, your heart is like a warm blanket in a winter storm.
It was not roll.
The cold does not
Yeah.
forgive.
Yeah. 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 Unlucky. Baited? That's what I was saying. You have 8 Sejuanis, you could roll and miss, and then you're just like sad. You're just very, very sad, but it's all good. Ooh, top 2. Me versus the Yordles. Sejuani? 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 TG? TG is quite good. I'll go Guardbreaker for damage, plus it's max gold. Born? Senna? Senna was the first unit I killed? Ah! Okay, wait, I actually have 2 lives. I have 2 lives. Honestly, isn't this just fine? Okay. I got some amp on the Jinx. It's all good. Unleash the Jinx. Oh, he's so strong. Okay. Last chance. Last chance.
The cold does not forgive.
3 gold. Oh man, this TG sucks. Unlucky. Wait, I do have D-Claw actually. TG might not suck. TG might not suck. TG might not suck. Hold that thought. Okay. Ascension duo Q. I can't stop this though. He has so much AP damage.
Ashes and dust.
Wait a second. So 23? She's tanking. She taking. Dude, this Kabuko's unkillable. Anytime anyone says like, oh man, Kabuko 3 is not very good, and I'm just looking at it in these Yordle comps, I just can't kill Kennen 3 and Kabuko 3. They're just so thick, man. They're just so thick. I mean, it's a good second, though. It's a good second. Dix 3, Warwick 3, I mean, Warwick 2. I mean, okay, so in hindsight, do you guys think it was Mess Hall over Bronze for Life? I feel like the Bronze for Life board was better. I feel like my front line was more consistent. I mean, I ended up rolling for lowers 3, so I ended up rolling for way more on 8 than I think I was going to, but rolling on 8 there was good. This guy with Shadow Isles was super far ahead too, and he went 4th.